Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Saturday. Bright and early. Well, bright enough. I think it might rain again. I mean, it's spring now, right? So expect rain every single day. It even gets bad. Almost like Don't Starve Together. The worst part of that game is like right after winter ends. The first couple of days of spring where it's freezing outside and it's raining every day. I think that's where we die the most, is in the first days of spring in Don't Starve Together. But here, we have a couple things lined up. Number one on the list, I am due for Dead Cells Boss Rush. We've been dying in that lately. I have been able to get like the triple victory, but I like to do it 3 in a row, and I have not been able to do that lately. So if we get lucky, we will hopefully have the triple. Maybe even have chat choose the color. After that, we have Spin the Wheel, which looks just like this. Make sure we're leak free. Spin the Wheel is currently at 65 games. Almost all of them roguelikes, except maybe 1 or 2 at this point. But everything up here is installed, kinda, and they're all good, kinda. a good amount of them. Even so much so that some of the games that we end up picking, I end up playing offline, because it's like, I kinda want to play more of this, even if it's offline. So yeah, cool stuff here. Definitely shout out to those tuning in today. Shout out to those who followed while we were offline, including I was gonna say Nero Manatee, but it's Nero Monty, Dark Tater, Malice Pooper. I'm not even gonna guess where that's from. Toasty Fishy, Enchant Tigress, and Moomin, all following the channel. Welcome, people. Welcome. B, have you played Arkham City? I have never played a single Batman Arkham game a day of my life. Not to say that I never wanted to. Those games came out in PS3 era, and my PS3 era was filled with Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate, Dead Space, Fear, Metal Gear 4. Trying to think, like, I had lots of Little Big Planet. Probably like 300 hours of Little Big Planet 1 and 2. We did get 3, it was okay. I think it could have cooked a little bit longer. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. I did not play any of the Batmans at all. I think the closest thing I played was Condemned, which is actually like a sick game. Sick ill, not sick nasty. Condemned Bloodshot is maybe the closest thing to a Batman Arkham. How safe is this to search? It has like combat in it, but really it's a detective game, kinda. I don't know if they really make anything like this anymore. And to be fair, Batman Arkham, the next one's on VR, right? Go ahead and load up the game. Not that one, but the one we have planned today. I'm pretty sure I still have all of our PS3 stuff. It'd be kind of cool if I could go to like PlayStation Network or something and then see what trophies I have. A lot of Sonic at the time too. Like if I could just search like PSN. I don't know. Anyway. This is what we're doing right now. Let us see if we can do anything off of this. After not having done it for... The last vid I have for Boss Rush is from November. We're like a little bit due. Firefox user, I have to. Chrome itself, Google disabled uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin is not a thing on Chrome anymore. So think of it as a streamer, right? If I was to show you all a new trailer for a roguelike game, and the first thing you see is an ad in the YouTube video, that's like awful. That's not what you're here for. I mean, you're here to see some ads from Amazon. Maybe even subscribe to not see an ad, but the subscribers would see ads because I clicked into a YouTube video. We can't have that. Firefox right now is the last bastion for uBlock Origin, I think. And that, I'm not gonna sit here and tell people to not use ad blockers. Some people will. I've seen actual tweets from content creators saying that if you really want to support your streamers, turn off your ad blocker. While I have ad blocker turned on. How bad would that be? There's no way, right? It's from the stream, you could watch ads for an hour. If I am talking at the same time and you can actually like get content out of it, maybe. But that's asking for quite a bit. There's a couple of streams where, yeah, I'll sit through an ad, but that's very few and far between. We don't use this skin very much. Yeah, there's people out there. Support comes in many different ways. Obviously, you all just tuning in is the #1 way to support, but to tell someone to turn off their ad blocker, oof. Oof, that might be going a little too far, I think. All right. We gotta do this. I love to change the color, though. Chat, can someone just give me a color? Not red, purple, green. Any color besides that. But I want to change a color today. Nice, some V action for your Saturday afternoon. Yeah, I mean, it's not great outside, but it's a perfect day to stay in and watch some live streams. We got it in orange. Accessibility, I think. You know what? We don't use orange that much. That's not half bad. That's a clean color right there. All right. Let's paint the picture for the audience. This is Dead Cells Boss Rush. The higher tier of Boss Rush at 5 BC, so this is about as hard as it gets. The goal here is to beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses with randomized gear. We get to select the gear as we go. But we can't really cook a build very well. We kind of have to just use whatever the game says we should use. The legendaries only come from getting 2 hitless boss kills, and your stat count is kind of like set in stone. I can't cook my stats either. So it's a real testament of how good you are at both build making and boss fighting. So our first 2 bosses, Concierge Omega and Mamatic Giga. These are starting tubes. Remember, Mamatic is in water, so fire is useless. And then we have colorless items here, Peroglyphs, Frost Blast, Smoke Bomb. Most of those are worthless. Saturday afternoon, it's midnight in Turkey. Name any city besides Istanbul. Difficulty impossible. Sorry, my geography is awful. Yo, Terra, good to see you. Is it common knowledge that Foresight and Armadillo Pack are bugged? Bugged as in when you use both together, something breaks? Or they have 2 separate bugs? What, if you use both together, Foresight gets activated when you do the parry? Or is it that, like, Armadillo Pack does not activate unless Foresight is off? Both are pretty bad, just to say that. Alright, we'll go with middle tube here. We do have to fight Concierge. Concierge Omega is actually like 2 concierges at once, and it can be quite awful. There's not really anything I'd like to do out of these. Hieroglyphs is kind of interesting, but that requires us to be low HP, and I don't really want that to happen. However, there's an argument where maybe I could use it over the Balance Blade against Mamatic specifically. I don't really like that, but we will certainly see what happens. Mutations, we definitely take Vengeance. We happen to roll into Face Flasks, so we get bonus damage this way. I'll go ahead and grab Point Blank. 32% while we're close to a target, probably easy to get off. And then finally, a little bit of Instincto. Even though we, do I want that? Maybe not. We'll go with No Mercy instead. Instincto is only gonna work on Concierge for crits. On Mamatic, I will have to take damage. And I would like to get a Legendary, so I'd hope to avoid damage if possible. Both happen, you lose Foresight and the parry fails. Wow, that's extra bad. So the issue with that is Dead Cells development is over. So I think they said they're gonna do bug fixes, but it's been like, has it been a year? It's March now. Hang on. Hang on. YouTube? How long has it been since update 35 was out? Dead Cells final update 7 months ago. So we'll say, like, for sake of argument, we'll just give them 6 months in case this was the alpha. 6 months, no bug fixes. So we have no idea, like, if someone was reported, where does that even go, right? All right, first 2 bosses. Concierge, Aqualad, Earth Girl. Sometimes I do struggle with this fight only because of the spacing. Of course, we got Laser Glaive is very good here. But sometimes it's like just a really unfortunate fight. Like, I couldn't dodge that, I think. I don't know if it was possible. Sometimes I have to duck to go over a jump. That's already rip hitless, but at least it's powering up this thing a little bit. If I get hit one more time, it'll be even better. I would take Indulgence. It's like kind of interesting, but we'll stick with Corrupted Power for now. We have the choice to reset. We're not gonna do that. I could have maybe reset for Armadillo Pack, but I'm just gonna put the shield on me. Just like this. And I'll give us some parries. You know, the color I chose for Brutality was supposed to be orange. This is more like brown, I think. I don't know if I'm colorblind or not, but can you all confirm, is that orange or brown? We're doing decent damage. We can do parries. I'm just gonna dodge into the corner. Nice, that was very easy. Sometimes I dodge roll and then parry if I don't know if I'm gonna like actually dodge the attack. The only thing about parrying here is you have to know what side Mama Tick is on. Right now, Mama Tick's on the left. We know that because of the way that the sickles are facing. Almost imagine that her hands are like palm out. This is shaping up to be a hit list, but we still won't get the legendary, unfortunately. Kind of weird. You just stayed there. All right, pretty easy clear. We got ourselves a grapple hook, which could be something, but if we really want it, we'll just buy one. And then a war spear. And I say like we'll just buy one, but it's a roguelike game. It might not show up. All right, that's that. That's orange to you. It's clayish. Wow, that is very fitting. B, it looks like a Mesopotamian pot. That's the anthropologist's dream right there. Second set of bosses, we have Timekeeper and then Dracula. Dracula, not a good fight. Timekeeper can also be bad, but honestly, the Dracula's worse. We could get a free Queen's Rapier, but we kind of have to be on the lookout for something to actually beat Dracula, which could be this. Let's check over here. Some pretty nice lacerating auras. We have Burn the Ground on Face Flask. Is it possible to get Burning Oil somehow? This does spread oil, but the other parts of it seem so bad. Face Flask does Toxic Cloud. Not a big fan of Queen's Rapier. In Boss Rush, I feel like it's a little weak. And I don't know if I want to keep the Paroglyph, because I'd have to get even lower on HP to make it start becoming effective. We're reaching a little bit. This is like, I'm assuming that if I re-roll these shops, I'm not gonna get anything worthwhile. So this is quite a reach. But it will kind of get through Dracula. I guess now that I think about it, it might not get through Timekeeper. I probably should have thought of that. We could try to re-roll for spread oil and burning oil damage. Maybe that's a thing. There it is. Okay. We got a little bit of damage coming in. We will reset. Keeping Vengeance. Keeping Point Blank. That will buff the Queen Sword. But we need some survivability. I will bring in Disengage. If I use 2 health pots to get through here, I will be perfectly happy with that. I just need to beat this. For Brutality, this is probably the hardest part of the entire run, is the second tier bosses. Timekeeper, sometimes an issue depending on what shield I have. Dracula, almost always an issue. Yeah, thank you for answering each other's questions, by the way. Yeah, you have to flawless both bosses to get a legendary. That's how nuts this is. Alright, first boss. Omega Timekeeper. So here's my issue with Queen's Sword. How many times have I actually hit Timekeeper so far? Dang. She's gonna get all her health back too. That looked really good. The Lacerator was kind of popping off. The kind of cool thing about Queen Sword is it does this really sick interrupt. I'm just trying to keep up with her. So she doesn't do as many shuriken. But see how she kind of staggers her attacks a little bit? Not bad, not bad. Even when we do the assault dash into her, because she's like staggered a little bit, she ends up losing her attack as well. Yo, Yopslam, 35 years. Yopslam, do you have a game for me? We're doing draft today. If you have one, hook me up. Hook me up. All right, you could actually take Meat Skewer as a replacement for Queen Sword.
No.
This thing is not doing any additional damage though, so I think we have to skip that. And then Vampirism. I mean, you never do that, right? We're losing 20% of our life, and we have to hit the boss 10 times to get that HP back. So I feel like you literally cannot do that. It is a loss every time. Scourgebringer, absolutely. We'll hook you up right now. Yo, Jammin', thanks for following. Welcome. I think it's already on the list, right? Yeah. Oh my god, 6. Where is it? Oh yeah. That's a big slice of pie. That's at least 2 servings. They tell you not to eat it all at once, but that's like 10 bites. All right. So I'm at 46%. If I use a health pot, I'm losing 6% because a health pot's worth 60%. I don't mind losing 6. That's not that bad. All right, so now for the hard part. The issue with the Dracula fight is that you cannot parry any of the projectiles. So ideally, we're using Assault Shield to get behind Dracula and stop the bullets from coming out. It's a little annoying. See how I'm not parrying any of that stuff as I slide through it? Dang, I messed up. About to say, I might be able to reach. Definitely be sick if I did. We have no burning oil right now. So these cannot be parried. At all. Like, you will actually take damage if you try. Am I too far? Sick dodge. Alright. Was that hitless? No, I got tagged by a bat. That's right. Wow, so we were able to get through that. We have a cleaver, which is actually a pretty good item. I feel like I could just buy one. Hard light sword is a hard pass. I don't think that's coming into the kit at all. No matter what boss I'm fighting. I can't do anything with that. Maybe against, like, Final Dracula, because I can always shoot him. So these are our last bosses. It is the Scarecrows. It's only the last part. You don't have to do the climb. All 3 at the same time. I feel like the Queen Sword might be a little slow, but I will hold it just in case something kind of exotic shows up. We have to consider, how are we gonna hit them? And then how are we gonna keep the burning oil and stuff like that up? Could check to see if maybe there's a flamethrower before we start re-rolling. Kitty cat, that's an oily cat. More burning oil tech. Maybe we go for that pyro. We still have the laser glaive as well. Maybe we can think about Acrobatic Pack? Pyrotechnics Acrobatic Pack. What was in here? I know this is here, but I don't think I want to try to tag them with it. Might be a little too difficult. I'm liking this idea. Also spreads oil, but I feel like this would be significantly easier to get off than Pyro. Let's grab this. Doesn't replace Face Flask. We would lose Vengeance. We could bring in Support. No, because we need Acrobatic Pack. Let's at least look at how... Okay. How strong is Acrobatic Pack? Like, really? %29%. The laser glaive is only doing a third of its maximum damage. If it even ricochets at all, it may not. Which is also, like, bad. I'm willing. I don't think it's Lacerator, because we're going to be running a lot. I don't really want to be on top of them that much. So Vengeance, Acrobatic Pack, Disengage. I think that might be the move. And even then, like, I have a sneaking suspicion Laser Glaive does actually nothing in this fight. We'll see if we can count on one hand how many times this thing even bounces. And then, like I said, there's also an argument where you don't even bother with Pyro, you just use something easier like Firebrand. But let's have some faith. We'll bring in this because we do need a real shield. Oh, wow. That's funny. They will certainly die, right? Someone's gonna die. Is there an argument where you do this? And now I don't have to worry about holding it down? Unfortunately, the Fire Blast is gonna be doing only 30% of its maximum damage. Maybe I shouldn't have sold the Pyro. I think what we do is we check this for now. If the damage looks bad, we swap immediately, which should not be that difficult. This way we aren't taking quadruple damage. I think in some ways it still does quadruple damage. I think it still carries on that effect. All right, let's give it a try. Let's pre-jack a dodge roll here. Could also toss this in. And then count how many bounces we get. All right, got hit. All right, so the issue with the archer... Yeah, so I guess, like... Ooh. Yeah, the archer is the real problem here. I'm not really getting oil. The trap says it spreads oil, but it's not really doing much at all. It's like already ignited. Wow. I see a little bit of a gutsy heal. Have you all seen the laser glaive bounce at all? Literally at all. I mean, it can't now because the other ones are dead. I may as well just swap, right? This is getting embarrassing. I mean, it was like interesting. It didn't really work out the way we expected it to, or rather it worked out exactly how I expected it to, as in it didn't work. The only thing we really did was we got Fire Blast doing 30% less times 4. Or do you think it's times 4 and then 30%? No idea. Anyway. Oh, wow. Imagine if I hit the freaking spikes and died, because I have quadruple damage taken. Get out of here. That's brutality done. First try, baby. You love to see it. Next up, tactics. You think it's 30% of the quad? That's still like really good, right? Because like if it was 4 times a third of your damage, that's like not great. But if it's times 4 of your damage, then divide that. That's like still more than you had before. I guess either way it's more than you had before, but it's substantially more. It bounced, but they were moving so quick, they didn't even get hit by the bounce. That's a thing? Yeah, so Laser Glaive only really does something in the Concierge fight. Maybe Mama Tick if you're lucky. Yo, nice drip. With this head, it's actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. I feel like nothing else really fits. That one's not bad. I think I like the Dark Vortex better. Yeah. That's legit. Chat, I need a new color. Not purple, not green, not red. Someone throw out a color for me, please. Yo, Mary, good to see you. Welcome on in. Times 0.3 times 4 is the same as times 4 times 0.3. Huh? Math majors? Yo, Blaze, 64 years. Thank you for that ongoing support. Blaze, how are you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. I know I've been seeing you on Balatro a little bit. I actually loaded up Balatro like 2 days ago. I started up a run and it's still ongoing. Chat, I need a color besides purple and green and red. I'm on COTW. Is that something of the wolves? I want to say Fatal Fury. Yeah, Fatal Fury. I watched a little bit of people playing it. I like the characters. I think I had a little bit of issues with readability as I was watching the game. Like Strive, I feel like is a little bit more readable to me. Maybe I'm getting too old though. Blue Vival. I mean, we're doing tactics next. I don't mind having tactics be blue. Yo, electric blue. So our first bosses for tactics. Concierge again, and then that is Conjunctivious. Those usually not that bad for Tactics. However, Tactics, of course, has less HP, so you might get blown up by Concierge. We have access to a lot of good stuff here. Even the Spartan Sandals aren't awful. You can, like, trap both Concierges on top of each other. And then for colorless, we got Dagger Prophet, which you could... No, Midas Blood is actually disabled in Boss Rush. Which makes you wonder, why do we have Dagger Prophet in Boss Rush? How do you even get the money for it? Sickles, Stun Grenade. That is very, very good. I don't think you can skip the Star Fury here. It's not starred, which is unfortunate. But against these fights, like, this is gonna pop off. Won the world. We will end up selling because I want this. I'm willing to keep the Lacerator, I think. Even though Lightspeed might help you get a no-hit. If they're dead, I don't need to do the dash to dodge anything. Just kill them, right? Mutation-wise, we're gonna be taking Point Blank. The meteors that come down will count, as well as shoot an arrow forward. We'll also take Networking, which does work with the meteors from Starfall. And then finally, a nice little Instincto. Though you could also opt in to Heart of Ice. 0.72 on every swing. Only while it's stunned. Compared to 0.68, so it's less, but it's only on the meteors that come down. I feel like this has to be better, at least for right now. It's a little weird to look at, but you're gonna have to trust me on this one, I think. Gold Digger or Greed Shield to get money. Yeah, that's like, I'd rather just attack with the Gold Digger if that's the case. But yeah, I guess you need $12,000, right? Fatal Fury is really hard. I feel like, because a lot of people actually like the mechanics of the game, and the characters look good. Maybe it's a thing where you just have to invest a little bit of time in so you know what you're looking at. But right now, as like someone looking in, I can sometimes not tell what's going on. All right. So as I said, this part sucks. If you're gonna lose the no-hit, it's gonna be to either Shark Boy or Lava Girl here. You can hope to have the other one jump to you. Dang, I still missed it. This is what I wanted the whole time. See the cooldown reduction? Stun Grenade's already back. And look at the networking. Huge. I might have needed No Mercy here, just to make sure they died a little bit sooner. Of course, I freaking got hit. That's so sad. We'll backpack this just in case. And then everything else is good. Stun Grenade we might keep until the end of the game. It even works here. Bullying Conjunctivious? No, Concierge, I died to that fight to this day. It is not easy. This fight is easier than the Concierge's IMO. We just have to do one well-timed stun right here. And it should stop the bullet hell from happening. I'm just, I'm a little stuck, is all. So what this fight does compared to like the base version is that you're guaranteed to get the bullet hell. And it's usually after the first scream. Yo, look at the networking marks. Y'all didn't believe me. I told you it works. That's a Dead Cell secrets the devs don't want you to know about kind of situation. Alright, I guess I got hit there anyway. Top 5 Dead Cell secret right there. Don't fall for the parry. Oh no! That sucks. Now you have to deal with this. You could try to just parry against the wall, but for some reason, I fail to do that. I don't know why. Yeah, I think the crits actually delay the monster's attacks, which is kind of weird. I guess like hit feedback. Think Super Smash Brothers. Think Sakurai. Hit feedback is like really important. And I think in this game, they tied it with critical damage. We'll sell this. I'm kind of tempted to grab this, not gonna lie. Kind of a good item. Not really great with cooldown reduction, but Lacerator's the same thing. It only activates the one time. And then you're waiting until it's done. Next bosses, we got the Giant, and then once again, Dracula. Which is the thing that I'm worried about the most. As far as I know, Dracula cannot be stunned, or at least is stunned for only a little while. Ice Bow obviously does not work against the Giant. Stun Grenade doesn't work either. So, like, there's an argument that we have to get rid of both. We got Poyo Power, the 11 herbs and spices. Probably gets us killed against both bosses. But it's good against Scarecrow Timekeeper. This might be cooked, just to say that. You got hit at the start of Conjunctivius 2. Yeah, I was... I was AFK mentally. New shield would be kind of nice against the Giant. If we could parry Dracula, we'd be set. And there's one thing that can do that. I forgot we also have War Javelin. I wonder if that would get me killed against Dracula. Like, I could potentially get behind him like this and then start slashing. Might be interesting. Bible is normally pretty good too. It would be like Bible for Dracula, Star Fury for the Giant. And then we unfortunately have to get rid of the stun grenade, which I really don't want to do. And we have like no affixes either. I hate Corrosive Cloud too. Give me a Knife Dance. I mean, this is pretty good, right? Usually. That opens us up to Shock. I guess technically you can do Poison as well. But ideally, this is like pretty good, right? Oil Power is Sleeper for Magnetic Grenade and Vampirism. Vampirism is kind of interesting, but you can't really get it here. I can say I've never done it with Magnetic Grenade. Can you please catch this? My god. I'm over here waiting to do the third orb. Alright, I think I need the Bible for Dracula. And that's like... It's not as though Dracula takes bonus damage from the Bible or something like that, though that would be really funny. Just the Star Fury isn't gonna pop off as much, IMO. We do want to try to find electricity. I wish we could get more than that. Is it like not possible? Even this thing can roll electrical damage. I might just keep the 15% to try to save some money. All right, we gotta reset. We're still gonna keep networking to kill the giant. I think we need at least disengage for Dracula. And then, like, I could Instincto. I could Point Blank. Maybe it's Point Blank for the Bible. Of course, support doesn't work. And Tranquility, we're always going to be close to them. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. I couldn't say it before, but Metal Bringer is on consoles now. Yo, that's legit. I've been playing Metal Bringer offline a little bit. I really do like it. I wanted to play it today, but we're gonna do draft instead. Do the orbs get buffed by Point Blank? No. There was a time long ago when the orbs actually did melee damage, and it worked with Adrenaline, Frenzy, and a couple of other melee things. It didn't work with combo though. It was almost as if, or at least maybe the combo didn't come out at that time. But there was a time where you could get like super health regen because it was proccing Adrenaline and stuff like that. That got nerfed though. All right, Gigante. Usually not awful if you're rocking Star Fury. Look at the networking. We're able to keep all of these hands in check. Uh-oh, I can't reach this. That's not good. Yeah, the eyeball was like on the wrong side. What was that all about? Nice. We prevented the slam. Still came out. I'm being really conservative here. We don't want any mistakes to happen. But the no hit on the table. Oh wow, I didn't even have to move. That's sick. All right, so giant down. We're still gonna keep the idea behind throwing out the light. I was gonna say the lightsaber, the war javelin. That's for Dracula. This thing does not protect you against Dracula's bullets. Trust me, I have tried. We have to kill one more boss to see a legendary with a no hit. Let's swap now before I forget. Assuming that the Bible is legit in this fight. It may not be. I've used it plenty of times in the normal runs of Dead Cells, but against like this Dracula, maybe it's not so lucky. What lag? So the idea is working, but I'm too far. I have yet to actually get the second hit on Bible. I'm gonna chill. Oh my god. I greeted. Alright, we got some spins. We were just getting bad cycle. He was doing literally anything besides what I need him to do. Would Star Fury have been better? Basically, I would just get one slash, and then the meteor maybe finds him later. I don't know. That's a throwing axe that has Toxic Cloud. Typically, you don't go throwing axe ever. But I think there's an argument that it might actually do something on anyone besides Scarecrow. Cocoon? If this was regular Queen, it would be legit, but the new Queen, not so good. Let's try this. Boss Rush Dracula is the hardest boss in the game. I still wish that at some point we had the ability to do these like in a normal run. That is Dracula Phase 2. With a throwing axe? I mean, typically I would go in there with Bible, to be perfectly honest. Like, Bible really pops off there. And I know I said that before and it kind of got proved wrong. But I kind of believe in this throwing axe. We even have a Hokuto's bow. That's really interesting. I don't know if I want to keep something in the backpack or if I just ignore it. This can't be bad. I refuse to believe that this is bad. Watch me get humbled real quick. So a lot of stuff will not hit this Dracula. Barnacle. And we have poison on hit. That's not bad. Cocoon does kind of help you in that fight. Owl is okay if I don't take any damage. But I don't... Do I keep the orbs? Maybe I'm not really on top of Dracula that much. Like, I am. But maybe he's gonna move so much that perhaps the owl could hit him more than the orbs. And then we have to kind of dig down for poison. I'd say in 99% of circumstances, you don't make that swap. Just to say that. Not for a throwing axe. Not for this thing. But we are going to try a little bit of an unorthodox setup. You might even just say a straight up bad setup. So we need damage to poison. Okay, wow. Took a long time. Okay. See, this is doing something. We reset here. We definitely have support. We definitely have disengage. Third mutation. You could ammo. I feel like this thing's not that bad on ammo. I know it's only 3. But like, if I just hold it down, this is the recharge. That's not that bad. Compared to this, I don't think I want ammo. Tranquility is 54%. We're probably gonna take that. The other option is Instincto for more owls. Actually, I wonder if Barnacle critting on a poisoned enemy would reduce the cooldown on the owl. Things like Sickle does that. The cats do it. So surely Barnacle does it too. That could be legit. Is viewer bill submission subject to inflation? We haven't inflated it for like a year, I think. All right, so keep an eye on the distance from Dracula. All the stuff we sold or changed because we thought we don't want to be all that close. Lag? So this is a little different than you're used to. And I got hit by that? Really? My bad. Oh. So our disengage is gone. Barely got that off. Did I forget to do Hokuto's bow in the beginning? Almost looked like the boss was getting hit twice. All right, so bats. Nice. That was a weird setup. He was gonna try to hit me with the slashes across the screen while the bats were still going for me. I don't know if that was a bug. Is he supposed to be able to do both the bats and another attack? That seems a little bit obnoxious, not gonna lie. All right, we didn't get the no-hit. Not a big deal. We don't get rewarded for it. I may have forgotten to do Hokuto in the beginning, so that's my bad. And then, of course, I shouldn't have gone to that platform. I thought maybe I could, like, bait him out to shoot it, and then I jumped backward, but I just fell straight down. I had nothing to get out of that. Except just don't be there in the first place. Nice. To be honest, just because of your videos, I don't want to do Final Dracula. Yeah, I've lost to him multiple times. I guess at this point, I don't mind dying, especially if it's funny. Yeah, there is training room. You could go down here to practice that, just like this. But if I die to it and you all get a nice little lull or a keg W out of it, that's fine. Oh crap, new costume. Chat, I need a new color. Besides orange, blue, red, or purple, or green. I need a color from somebody. Are there any colors left? What are we feeling? Yo, we could be a bleach thing. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not. The people who are like demons or something. And they get the mask on their head. I think there's an actual Bleach character that's literally this. Yeah, an Espada. An Arankar. What's it? What? Or is that a color? That's not a color. Espada was the word we're looking for. Yo, I know we got some colors in from people. Jamina is a first-time chatter, a new viewer, so they get priority. So brown is basically just orange, except you remove a little bit of saturation. Just like that. If anyone tells you, V, I can't find the right shade of brown, tell them to use orange, and then just play with the saturation levels. I thought you were talking about Dead Cells for a second. I was confused. Yeah, the best thing about streaming Dead Cells is when you can't tell what I'm talking about. That is my goal, is to get you so confused we don't know what he's talking about. All right, third round, survival. Hang on. It's a little hard to see this, I think. Survival, once again, we start with concierge, as though that's the hardest one, so they make me do that all the time. And then death, which is usually not that bad. We have ourselves all of this stuff. Some of it's good, some of it I can tell you is not good. I'll let you decide what's not good there. A survival meat skewer, that's interesting. Smoke bomb, and then death orb is always survival anyway. Tough. Hear me out, go one, is that what you're trying to say? You're telling me that I can play Wrecking Ball in this situation? Because I wouldn't be going Anathema. Two is free? If you're talking about the baseball bat, we don't have a stun. Not yet, anyway. Wrecking Ball for the win. I think the cudgel that's in there is nice. I would love cudgel plus the baseball bat. The Espada was the name of the group that were the strongest Arrancar. Yo, that's the deep lore. I didn't know that. I should watch a single episode of Bleach one day. Just use the curse? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Not if it's double concierge. That's where it becomes a problem. Alright, so what I think it is... The issue with this one is that Ice Crossbow with double concierge, unless that thing has Pierce on it, it's gonna be really hard to pull that off. The Dead Scythe is okay. The rock, the thing that bounces, Rebound Stone, that does not work in Conjunctivious fight. No, Concierge fight, because there's no ceiling. I don't even think there's a ceiling against death. And then you can't really replace it with a different skill, because those skills don't really help. So this one, Baseball Bat, doesn't have the stun. Of course, you don't really have to have the stun, but ideally it would be there. So unfortunately, I think this is the answer, where you actually stun, or like you can swap to Meat Skewer. Why would I not swap the Meat Skewer? That seems infinitely easier than trying to do the thing I'm thinking of, right? Now, of course, I could have backpacked the Wrecking Ball, but I think we're gonna be okay. Survival mutations. What you even have access to? You can use a Blind Faith for 4 seconds reduced. You could Instincto as well. And the whole goal is to just get access to Giant Killer, a Giant Whistle, and Indulgence. And then finally... I'm curious if Open Wounds does anything here. It would just buff the Meat Skewer itself. Open Wounds lasts for 1.5. This is experimental. Please do not assume that this is the right choice. I think it might even be the wrong choice. But I'm curious on if the open wound even lasts for long enough that I can get bonus damage out of it. All right. Shark Boy and Lava Girl again. This is... Some people said the Dracula's the hardest boss. I wonder if this is. That's so sad. So of course, Meat Skewer gives us a little bit of iframes. That's a cool little setup. Of course, not getting the no-hit. I like the skill usage. But it was a little boosted, just to say that. A little boosted. Vampirism. Funny enough, Meat Skewer is probably the only thing that Vampirism truly works with. Just to say that. It is actually not that bad. We be getting Toxic Cloud out of it. For the Giant Whistle. B, put your money where your mouth is? Absolutely. You think I won't do that? Watch my health. I'm at 54%. Surely we will go positive here. I will hit Vampirism and I'll be at 70%. 80%. It's gonna be nuts. He's so dead. This dude's so dead. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's not good. So these are a problem. No iframes? I gotta heal. Rah. What happened to the iframes I was talking about? All right. My bad, my bad. All right, Vampirism did not do what I said it was gonna do. Which, whose fault is that besides my own? I'm at 70%, but I used the health pot, obviously. Thunder Shield is kind of cool. We'll backpack it for now, but there's a good chance I'm gonna stick to the Cudgel. Cudgel will stun Timekeeper, but that's it. It won't stun any of the other people. Second boss, Scarecrow, and then Timekeeper. Crusher, I used to use this against Scarecrow, but what's been happening lately is Scarecrow just walks out of it on the first slash. It's not been great. This is interesting. Technically that is a thing, just to say that. All right. So in this situation, you can't not take the wolf trap. This is like a really, really good wolf trap. Very, very good. Which means you are now presented with this thing, the bonk. Against possibly the two fights that you would really, really want to do this. Even though the Meat Skewer was like really cool, I respect it. I'll even do it the benefit of the doubt. I'll backpack it. Just in case. Roll a couple times, see what else shows up. Chances are we will not be swapping anything. Flaming Trail Yeetable. The only issue with this is it's hard to get the ammo. Like, who do you kill, right? Gold Digger with only $3,500. That's a quadruple damage boy axe. We don't need it. I will say that much. It would be kind of cool. We're already in wolf trap territory, so like we'll be okay without it. You could even backpack it for the queen. Because I don't remember how queen interacts with wolf trap. Luckily, we don't take bonus damage just for holding on to this. All right. That's a contingency plan. We roll for possible poison. Groot damage. Groot is 75%, poison's 80%. I think you can get both. This might be greed. All right, I messed up. So this is very unsafe against Scarecrow specifically. Timekeeper, maybe not that bad, but Scarecrow, that's a problem, I'd say. We reset. We will... I guess we don't need Instincto if we could just run Soldier. I mean, not Soldier, I'm sorry. We could just run Heart of Ice. So we have that. We're gonna need Disengage. I'm sorry I pick it all the time, but that is Death Prevention. No Mercy. Just to lower the boss's health by 7%. Slightly curious on if the combo even does anything. I wish we could see what the actual damage increase number was without having to commit to it. Oh, there's support. Support's 37%, right? That's probably the most bonus damage we could possibly get here, so long as Wolf Trap's still up. All right, let's head in. All right. This fight usually very scary. The wolf trap will certainly help, but unfortunately, like, the wolf trap's probably gonna be on the wrong side. Like, Scarecrow will get trapped in the first one. I'll roll through, and now, like, the second one is behind Scarecrow, so I have to get it, like, back over there. This is probably gonna skip phases. I likely will not see it jump at all. No way am I not actually there. No wolf trap. That's a problem. Just pop these. Can you fall? I was gonna say, get the wolf trap. Not bad. Now one thing that I always joke about, so there's people who complain, oh my god, they put damage caps on bosses. I can't believe they're nerfing my damage. I didn't even do anything. Why did I do to deserve this? Realize that I am doing 4 times damage with crits. Damage cap is 15%, the boss would die in what, 7 hits? With all of this, I didn't hit the damage cap. So when you hear people talk about, there's even mods in the workshop to remove the damage cap, but I feel like it's pretty unlikely you will see the damage cap in any meaningful way if you're playing this game normally. Maybe if you're doing some kind of like modded run where everything's like giga boosted, there's probably a chance that you will also turn on that mod because you have like 50 scrolls or something in every color. But outside of that, I don't think you will ever see it. Well, not ever, but it's highly unlikely you will see it. That was weird. Wow. I just kept attacking. Didn't use the heal. Be a problem. What is she doing? Get in the wolf trap. So, I forgot a single important detail against Timekeeper, and for some reason, I think only Timekeeper does this. Timekeeper, while snared, can actually turn and attack in whatever direction she wants. It's almost as if she's not rooted at all. She will just do her attack normally. Like, the attack always tries to go to wherever the player is. There's a second detail where the swords are not dodge rollable. I don't remember if that's the same case in like normal Timekeeper, but at least like I can guarantee you in this fight, those swords you cannot dodge roll through. They will hit you. Again, we did not break boss cap. That was not 7 hits to kill. Sell. And we're down to 1 health pot. Depending on what the boss is, we may have to opt out of the bonk setup. Some bosses that we're gonna come up against do not care about root at all. I've never seen anyone get screwed over by the falling swords. That's the thing for watching the VeedotMe stream. The whole deal is to open eyes and open brains. I hope you got your brain open today. Cleo and Hand do it. I guess Hand's triple attack will, but Hand doesn't stay in Wolf Trap for very long, which is kind of interesting. All right, third boss. Servants. Now Servants also does the same thing of if I root Cleo, Cleo can turn around mid-swipe. Calliope does not do that. Uter kind of jumps around anyway, so it might be a little difficult. Definitely don't take either of those. I have a feeling baseball bat, probably not the move here. The boy's axe could be something. Ice armor to keep us alive. I don't really like the idea of the giant whistle. I feel like it doesn't do enough compared to something like this. This will keep them at bay very easily. And maybe this with the boy's axe is pretty good damage. Then there's a question of, do we keep the wolf trap? The wolf trap does poison, so I think it might be actually legit. I think no matter what, it's this for sure, right? I feel like it's a little bit redundant to run both the wolf trap and the boy axe doing quadruple damage. I know you're looking at this, you're thinking, V, just take Maw plus wolf trap. I don't know if I like that either. Might be bait, We're probably never gonna get the actual shark portion. We're just using it as a glorified nutcracker, which is literally right here. Now, people will tell you that the first swing of the shark is actually like better damage than nutcracker, and it probably is. But I think this is gonna be a little more competitive than what we were doing before. Definitely not the toothpick. Death Scythe is kind of interesting. But again, because Cleo's trapped, she'll just attack me while trapped. Alright, let's I feel like we try to roll for poison. %30 crit, which we got the like 20% all damage at the same time. It's gonna be tough. Alright, we hit poison and 20. You can even get poison on parry? Is that a thing? Yeah, poison on parry here. Very easy to pull off on Cleo. Brute damage on Bombard. We're grasping a little bit. Only a little bit. I think... like, I kind of want Soldier's Resistance. That would give us another 40% additional life instead of taking Disengage. In which case, the question would be, like, is Disengage better than a 40% health up? Really depends on, like, if I use the healing without dying. That's really all that boils down to. I cannot. There we go. All right. This is it. Soldier. Heart of Ice is 2%. No, 2 seconds. If you land a Nutcracker, and that's just to get you closer to the next wolf trap. And then support is like the most bonus damage we can get, 37%. Would Dead Inside be better? Dead Inside would mean that I would have to use the health pot I have right now. So if you think about it, Dead Inside, and again, it's probably all subjective, it might actually be okay. Dead Inside would get us to 40,000 HP. Having a health pot is 23 plus 60% of 23. Oh, we wouldn't even be at 23 times 2 because I have Soldier's Resistance. Soldier is giving me another 40%, so it's whatever I was at first, which was what, 16? So 16 times 2 is 32 compared to 23 plus 60%. So it's like, it's probably a really negligible amount of difference between the two, besides it just being I have the health pot now, and if I didn't have a health pot, I would go Dead Inside. All right. Let's do it. We have a good shield. We'll be able to get some nice parries on Cleo. Maybe not the first parry. I don't know if I care about that much. Always... oh, we wasted poison doing that. I didn't think about that. I'll do the parry. See how she spins? We're tanking a little bit. That is not on purpose. Oh my god, I'm getting tagged. Okay. I'll heal here. She got shot in the middle of that. It's you, Tearbag. This is like the hardest part of this, just because of how fast the arrows are. Can you please get my Nutcracker? There we go. Yeah, so like, would the shark do more damage per hit? Maybe. But I feel like this wasn't all that bad at all. I'm never gonna get the third hit on the shark. Bombard popped off though. Like, I love this thing. It may not be the highest damage turret in the game, but it does two things. One, it really lobs at the monsters, and it even like stuns them a little bit when they get hit by it. The damage, I don't really care about that. It's more like a heavy turret, except it's also support. I know I tanked a lot of hits there. It probably looked a little boosted, but honestly, I didn't feel like I was in any danger at all. Yo, that's it. We did it. 3 wins in a row. World premiere. Boss rush streak. Love to see it. I've been struggling in boss rush lately, but we just did that on first try. This might even go up to YouTube. And if it does, if you're looking at this on YouTube, leave a like, subscribe, leave a comment. Let me know which build you thought was the best one. Maybe you're gonna use this on your own run. Either way, hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you next time. Chat, that was like surprisingly decent. I expected to die. Especially the quadruple damage. The baseball bat was very scary. I did not like that at all. Something told me, don't go baseball bat. You already don't like baseball bat that much. I mean, I like it, of course. I'm just being a hater. Right? I'm just trying to find some hipster way to get out of using baseball bat. All right, chat, we're ready for our main course. We are warmed up. We are warmed up. Let's get some music. We gotta do roguelike spin the wheel. But before we do that, I will be doing... Yo, Lone, thank you for that. I will be taking a quick break. I did run an ad at the same time. Ads help to support the channel. Here we go. Yeah, get your submissions in now. The new thing is exclamation point spin. Because I wanted to get the branding correct. Either way, chat, we will be back in like 3 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We got more roguelikes coming for you. All right, we are back. Those of you here for the first time, welcome. I'm veedotme. We are next gaming it over to roguelike spin the wheel. We have a lot of submissions to add in, so thank you all and keep adding. I just gotta pull up the list here. Hope you all are having a good Saturday, by the way. I am a little chilly, but I am trying my absolute best to start switching to t-shirts. I'm tired of wearing the same 4 hoodies every single stream. Let's see. All right, we have 4 requests in here. Star of Providence. I guess it got deleted, right? Because we finished it off. Yo, shout outs to whoever added Witchfire. Star of Providence. Astral Ascent. I need to de-rustify before the DLC comes out. Slay the Spire. You all really want me to play Slay the Spire? What if I'm bad? Oblivion Override? Oh, I should also mention, chat, it is currently 35% off at max for gifted subs. Gifting subs can also add to the wheel. Probably the strongest way to add a game is via gift sub. Oh wow, it's not in here. All right. Not bad, not bad. We got some games on the table. You all like Slay the Spire, really? I can't say I'm the Jorbs of Slay the Spire, but I mean, maybe it'll be fun if we see it. Maybe we turn on... I think my Twitch integration's broken for that, so I'd be playing it solo. What happens is to the played game, do they get deleted from the wheel? Yes. I mean, I used to have a list of everything we've gone through, but... like, there's Ember Knights, FTL, Hades, Jupiter Hell, 9 Souls. I've been playing 9 Souls offline. After this got played and I couldn't figure out where I'm at, now I'm like another 4 hours in. It's a good game. It really is. Noita, I've been playing that too. Like, what really happens here is you all add a game, I get reminded, oh snap, this game's actually still fun, and then I play it offline. All right. I think we're ready. First spin of the day. Spin that wheel. I'm good for most things. I don't know if there's anything I would like to not see. Peglin? Crap, when was the last time I played Peglin? Last time I played Peglin was May 2023. Not even installed, but 300 megabytes. I haven't played this game since 2023. Is this game still legit? When did this game come out in early access? Oh, come out in 1.0. Change the game, change the title. All right, I gotta check this. So Peglin 1.0 is August 2024. I haven't played this game since 2023. I did not play Peglin in 1.0. I wonder how different the game is. Peglin? Yo, chat, can I get a Peglin in the chat? Is this game legit? Have you seen the omelet Balatro-like? You make omelets and earn points with ingredients? No. The last thing we played was Nubbies. And I'm pretty sure that's not what you're talking about. Do you have a link for me? Oh, rip save? Oh god, yep. Chat, the whole save is rip. It's basically a new player. There's crucibles. Yeah. I am basically on a fresh save file. It's crazy. Would I like a boost? Why would I not want a boost? Whenever you reload, gain 2 must circles. Why would I not want that? Is this a Baby Yoda roguelike? Oh, is this the same? Oh yeah, it is the same. Okay. It's a lot of stuff, Dansu. It's a lot of stuff. It is a turn-based RPG. Because, like, these are the 2 enemies, and they will walk towards me to hit me. I need to do enough damage to them before they hurt me. Coins? Was there always coins in this? Get destroyed. Game's a little loud. There's critical hits. And then I think you can like shuffle to know which orb comes up next. Because like each orb has a different effect. Reload, does that refresh the entire board? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's crit. I do not remember this game at all. Holy crap. Baby Yoda is just a goblin, world shattered? Yeah, don't tell the Star Wars fans. They would not be able to live with that. I'm surprised there was another slime. Ain't no way we're taking damage. No crit available. It's a little unlucky. Oh, I forgot it doesn't always slide. Uh-oh. Chat, are we cooked? V, I've never seen what happens when you actually have a monster up close in Peglin. This was overkill. And there's no like overkill damage either. So now I have to deal 80 in like 2 turns. Bruh. All right. As far as I know, the game is still legit, but it's all about, as a roguelike, you still have to make a build, right? Rewards. We have $58. Darkness Eterball. So we can do blind. We can replenish when fired, refresh the whole board. Sphere Pierce. And then upgrade, one that we currently have. And then we're supposed to be getting these muscle ones. Maybe do that and then upgrade it. Pierce 2, that seems strong. Doesn't matter which way I go, I guess. Yeah, shoot, I have not played this in 1.0. That's kind of nuts. It feels good to play. I didn't really want to hit the crit, but it's fine. So you're supposed to be able to shuffle these too. Like if you're gonna pierce two, like maybe you would shuffle to try to hit that ASAP. Oh, we gotta hit that up top too. Forget how many spaces it moves. Bomb is also very good. It hits the whole board. Will totally happen. Bomb comes out first. Ooh, okay. Let's get the replenish. We got Pierce Tech. All right. I was gonna say, if I don't hit the crit, we're freaking dead. Bombs are the play. The game's gotta actually put my ball on a bomb. I assume there's no bonus points for like clearing this super quickly, is there? Is it like Balatro where you get extra dollars for not using as many discards? Didn't Balatro come out after this? Inferno detonates bombs in one hit, destroys shielding. I think you damage yourself. Yeah, it's self-damage. Weaker than regular, massive crit. Target any. Applies double damage, slime, to every 9 balls hit. It makes pegs durable and contributes ×2 damage. Interesting. All right. True peg game would have combo bonus. It's probably a relic. We'll see some relics right here. That kind of dictates where we're gonna go. We haven't used dumbbell at all. I think I have to do that manually. Take a relic. When an enemy hits you with a melee, blind it. Pegboards start with +3 bombs. How do you not take that? Unless like there's a bombs will kill you type of build. And you have to just avoid bombs? Is that a thing? Crap, I have no money. Oh, for free? Okay, that's legit. I'm sure these can lead to combat too. Grab fireballs. I can't see what a fireball does. That's fine, right? I'm only assuming, like any other roguelike, you want the relics and skip combat. All orbs have Echo 10. Bombs deal +20 damage. And red bombs do 3 self-damage. Sure, we added some. I'm okay with that. Inferball is self-damage. Or fireball, or are those the same thing? Infernorb detonates bombs in 1 hit. Try to save the crit if I can even get out. Cannot get out without hitting it. You gotta admit, like, the setup that they did for this game is so good. Like, it's just satisfying to look at. What was that? This is our pierce, but maybe we'd be better off piercing up top so we can hit the bat. Huge. Huge. Oh my god, the angle? That's a thing? How do you reload? Just R? No, I think that's just like showing me text. I see this, but I think that's discard. If anyone knows this game, what's the reload mechanic? All right, we got the crit. Bit massive overkill here. Oh, the bomb will hit first. Oh, easy clap. A small adds 1 spiness for every 3 crits. Deals damage for each peg activated by any orb this battle. Can only be used once. Gain +1/+1 each time you take self damage. If we go like red bomb. Shuffle. Crits and reloads every 6 hit. When discard, shuffle them. So there's a discard. I guess we have 1 discard per round. I feel like we don't put enough crit on the board yet. This is like an exhaust card in Slay the Spire, so I feel like you should do it. I don't know if there's a such thing as loading your deck too much in this game. No way. I was gonna say, do not put me in the fire. Applies healing slime to every 35 pegs, which makes the peg durable and heals a hit. Every 3 times a crit is triggered, gets finesse. I feel like we're not doing the crits. Is that a misplay? Shop's coming up. I have no money. Bombs detonated provide $5. Chat, we gotta put more bombs on the field. Oh wait, I want to do this? Oh wow, you actually get money for that. Oops, I didn't know that was a thing. Dark Obelisk. Pray to the obelisk and receive an orb at random. I'm gonna discard a ped ball, I think. Bombs detonated while navigating gives you money? Really? So I should always be doing that part, not just like shooting straight for the objective. Bombs detonated while navigating gives you money. The relic says that. Oh, okay, so you're saying that it's only while navigating. Got it, got it. You all are smarter than a mug. This is why, like, streaming roguelikes is, like, so good. I'm not gonna know this stuff. That's what Twitch chat's for. Why do a tutorial when Twitch chat knows everything? A 1,000 bucks on the floor, you just walk straight by it? Yeah, I've been telling you all don't do that for years. All right, I think we try to save that crit over there. All right, bomb us. Hit the crit anyway, okay. Huge. Big roll. Pierce coming up. Love the layout here. I guess this is the reload, and that gives me a muscle orb. There's the regen one. Wow, that thing got blown up. Gold collected when you hit gold orbs gives additional damage. Not multiplied, right? It's just +1 damage. Applies rubber slime to every 5 hit. Durable and bouncy. Spinfection. The enemy with Spinfection loses health. On crit applied to. All orbs get +0/+X. Interesting. Crits move, so always take them given the chance. Yeah, but it removes it from the board if you don't do the refresh, right? So, like, I would have to refresh before my dagger orb shows up. I wonder if these have rarities to them. I feel like the money one has to be legit. Chat, is there ever a point where the deck is too full? No, right? The board will contain 2 extra crits. Immediately deal damage to the targeted enemy for every 2 things hit, but it's only 1 damage. Whenever an enemy spawns, gain 10 Ballusion, which is a chance to avoid attacks. I think the extra crit's fine. Chat, why would you skip a relic? Give me the money! Yo, I got 1 HP, I think. So chat, for roguelike draft, I was trying to figure out how long I should stay in like a single roguelike until I move on. What do y'all think the number is? I was gonna go for an hour, but that seems too long. Maybe it's only 30 minutes. One to a few runs depending on how long, 45 minutes maybe. So part of the issue is I could die, right? So it's like, all right, if V is dying in the first biome or whatever, he's got to next game it, I would imagine. But like, does that mean next game immediately? Do you give it the full 45 minutes try? Oh my god. Huge. Oof. This is the crit one. Oh, wow. This is cool. Is the boss doing that? Yo, whatever they did for 1.0, this game's kind of sick. All right, this is the money one. Dang, I still went into this pit of nothing. Wait, I have Bramble. I have Bramble X. Causes X vines to grow between orbs. These vines will damage you and capture the orb. Activate the orbs to destroy them. Wow, that is kind of nuts. I remember Bramble on bosses. Like, you could bramble an enemy, then when the enemies walk over it, they take damage. Is that gone? So this just hit lots. I gotta get the refresh. Not gonna happen. Chat, imagine refreshing. There we go. There's one. Yeah, we don't have to worry about ads. If you keep dying in first biome after a few runs, next game for sure. Did we ever add forced next game? For like, I think you all said 15,000. V, please next game it off the wheel. I think the thing on the wheel stays. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it gets deleted. Wow. That's exciting. Talked about it as an idea. I guess to be fair, like, would anyone actually come out and say, V, I would 100% make you next game it? I don't know if that's the case. I mean, we kind of have a little bit of healing in the kit. We just need more bombs added. Right now, we have 2 Infer Balls already. That's already a level 2. Zap up to 3 additional for every... Zaps up to 3 additional orbs every hit. Got it, got it. Yo, Slimy with 2 gifted. Slimy, do you have a game for me? I'm sure you do. Let me know, buddy. We'll get you right. We're definitely adding too many things, I think. Lighter detonates in 1 hit. Destroys in 1 hit. I guess it just does more damage. Doesn't seem like all that impressive. As start, get 5 spin S, but contain less reload. Get 3 balance. At start of battle, whenever you reload, but you have -1 discard. I feel like I only have 1 discard anyway. Battle start with 2.5 as many money, but all purchases are twice expensive. Bombs are replaced by red bombs. That's funny. We don't die to that, right? Just heal yourself. Literally just heal yourself. Play some anime Slay the Spire, aka Chrono Arc. I was practicing that offline when it hit 1.0. I think I still have my current run. And it's not like, it's a little complicated, but I'm sure we can just figure it out on the fly. Boom. Thank you, thank you. All right. Forest done. Yeah, so I could probably bring up live splits. So we can keep up to our schedule. All right. So we should wait before I hit those things, I think. Oh, it doesn't matter. Chain lightning just hits those. Uh-oh. Is that good? You haven't seen anything but forests in this game? This is a world premiere for you? Holy. Sorry, chat. I want to reset splits. Alright. Reset. I don't know why I'm so bad at live splits. I feel like the UI is awful. We have to delete the current splits. Edit. Start timer at 0. That's like the weirdest part. All right. This is Mem. Go for the reload. Wow, I skipped it. How in the world did I do that? All right. Huge. How much damage did I take, though? I took like 20 on that round. Gain Bulwark. Armor that protects your HP. Damage taken will reduce the Bulwark first. Maybe I need those. Start stacking Bulwarks. We gotta start removing stuff from our deck, too. Yeah, I did not know we were getting money for that. That's crazy. So we don't always have a clear choice of where we're gonna go, unless I force it. Whenever that stuff moves, they leave a stationary copy. That's like not bad either, but I think you always do that. All right. Chat, why don't you all tell me Peglin was legit? Withered old Peglin flipping a poker chip. Flip, -2 HP or a relic, invest. Chat, it stonks. 35 gold worth of stonks. Ain't no way we fail that. That's fine. I kind of want to see what the elites are anyway. Oh, we had no money. Yeah, chain lightning with the bomb setup. This is OP. I hit nothing. That was weird. That was nowhere near as impressive as I thought it would be. I kind of want to get the heal. And then we can send the Inferno Orb the other way. Oh, wow. I missed all that. That's bad. Now we have to bomb. Or, you know, go the completely other way. Why not? I don't need to hit bombs. Why would I ever want to get bombs? But what's the point? Airless with 5 gifted. Chat, if you got a sub from Airless, be sure to thank her. Airless, do you have a game for me? The ×5? Before I get cooked in this one? If you need the list, it's !spin. Sheesh. Sheesh. Whenever you reload, get 2 balance. Pegboards start with twice as many bombs. Sheesh. This is a problem. Oh wow, I can still heal myself. Clutched? Yo, hype train. Chat, subs are a % off up to 35 if you didn't see already. giga bomb right here. My only regret is how much damage I do to myself. And the fact that the other monsters aren't even in here. Chat, is this build garbage? I'm like actively dying for free. The monsters don't even have to hit me. I do that all by myself. Is that troll? Or is it goblin? Like, I have to heal every round, I think. Shoots a laser that activates everything. Attack pierces all. Every crit triggers an exploitable. Maybe we don't buy here. Save our money. See if I can get this crit. I was about to say, do not send me into the fire. So I do heal ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. But we are negative every single time. Wow. Would you look at that? What, you can drop the chandeliers on the monsters? Is that the idea? Or I can just kill it, right? How do you do this and not just die? Looking at the list and there's so many games. Use random number generator between 1 and 65. Make life easy for you. We gotta reduce this self-damage somehow. This is awful. The bombs do really good damage, just to say that. Like, these things hit. But, like, if I can kill it without a bomb, that would be... Oh, wow, it just TP'd the personal kid. Well. Can't have that. Going under. For the ×5. Chat, that's the music I've been playing. That's this right here. Is it on the list, though? It is not. Yo, we're at 69 nice submissions. Bitcoin Skelly track is a good track. It's one of my favorites. All right. Heal. Signal boost. Really looking for anything that's either gonna heal me or do something with the bombs. We haven't seen this yet. My hope is that this actually protects me. Heal! Crap! Oh my god. Alright, we gotta have a heal in here. Ain't no way. Still a fan of basic Joblin? There's also a Joblin 2.0. No spoilerino. Minus 53 max HP, which is okay because I have basically no HP. Steal 1 health from the selected enemy for every orb hit! We're back! We're so back! Ain't no way! You can't cap out on relics, right? Ain't no way! Detonate bombs in one hit every time. Well, we can divest out of Fireball then. Technically, we don't need Fireball anymore. But I feel like we don't really get a lot of chances to remove from the deck. Aim is longer and displays more. Heal for everything hit during navigation. And take no damage from misnavigation. Wow. That's legit. Hold up. Yo, Glorkish.
What happened?
First ever Primicity. Glorx V, there's several billion streamers on Twitch. This month, you're getting my free Amazon Prime provided Twitch Prime membership. Remove all orbs? Huh? Thank you, Glorkish. Do you have a game for me? I don't think we need these anymore, right? Binding of Isaac. Yeah, get ready to backseat if that shows up, too. I gotta make sure we have the right progression in mind. I've been stuck in the same place in Isaac for years. Where is it? 3. Pretty good. What in the world am I looking at? Are we dead? How many bombs was that? Do not hit another bomb, please. I live. Oh my, Gorb destroys these, attacks all enemies. Again, if it's not heal related, we can't even bother. All right, so here we heal. Like maybe one of these. Not bad. I think we can still kill ourselves. Upcoming times 13. And then this thing has 3,000 HP. Well, chat, it was nice knowing you. We are definitely sewer sliding here. There's no way we don't. Almost one-tapped it. 30 damage? Wait. What was the outplay there? Why does the thing hit for 30? There's no dodge mechanic. I mean, I guess there's blind and stuff like that, but I think you have to get hit first. Kill it or lose. I almost won. I let it get a turn, so I lost. 50-50 chance to win. Either you win or you die. I didn't know that. Even if I was at full HP, I probably could have bombed down to 30. Rip. And then it has to recharge. That's not a glass cannon friendly boss. That's messed up. That's like anti my build. They already nerfed my build by making a freaking ballista boss. What are us glass cannon people supposed to do? All right, chat. That was Peglin. That was about 45 minutes, I would think. If you got anything else to add to the board, be sure to do so. Now's your chance. We had some subs come in as well. If you don't have the channel points, you could also do it that way. Just checking one quick thing. So we're down to 69, or up. I think we're up at this point. And there's still some really big ones that have not been hit yet, which is kind of crazy. What are the chances on the big slice? Slay the Spire, Curse the Dead Gods. Curse is an 8%. So Slay is only 7%. That's an 8%? It seems so much bigger than that, right? All right, chat, we're spinning in 3. Three, 2, 1. How about Vampire Survivors? Oh, we have to sort this. 7%. So I think Curse of the Dead Gods is still the biggest. Spin that wheel. How are there so many games? Don't look at my Steam library. You know what? That's not bad. Any excuse I can get to play some Nova Drift. Sheesh. Y'all are getting bangers today. What? Ain't no way. I have 20 hours in this game. That's nothing, I think. Chat, how are you all getting all the good games this time? I feel like last Saturday, besides Jupiter Hell and Orbital Bullet, it hasn't been great. All right, I think all this stuff is fine. Wow, this game just loads up right away. How am I gonna segue into these if the game just like immediately starts? It's kind of wild. Like, it just goes. Who remembers how to play this? What do you do? Salvo? I feel like we always play Salvo. How about just a nice split shot? Nice and basic, nice and vanilla. No thinkies. I shot everything on the screen with maximum damage. And the thumbnail is like 9 billion bullets or something like that. I think we can take the teleport. Bastion's probably not bad either. I believe it just protects in front of you. It's also a construct. Do you want to think about constructs? Oh, your shield is down or you have no shield. Swarm constructs gain move speed. I can still shoot with this, right? That was like potentially an issue. Battery, broadside, and then our shield is in front of me. Why do I feel like you can't shoot with carrier? I don't know where I'm getting that from. Chat, we're already OP. The game just started. So, Rate of Fire's fine. I do think we want to try to get a little bit of the construct tech. Now that I know what these things are doing, these gnats. I'm like super slow. The shield's legit. You could do endless? Yeah, everyone was saying to turn endless on, so even if you die... I mean, even if you win, you could just keep going, Balatro style. Ally? Improve construct, hull, and assembly speed. I think that does affect our shield. Oh god, we need some actual speed, I think. Projectile damage and size. A little bit of rate of fire down. Plus projectiles. More spread, that could be awful. Causes advanced construct assembly. Destroying enemies progresses your assembly time for advanced constructs. That is our shield. So the faster we destroy, the sooner our shield comes back. That seems smart. We have funnels. Rip Lala. I've been getting recommended random Gundam scenes on Blue Sky, which honestly, I guess that's my algorithm. I don't mind that at all. When the construct is destroyed, it releases a shockwave. The blast and damage radius is proportional to the maximum hull. Our shield explodes, but does it hurt me? This game does have screen wrap, which is sometimes the only way to dodge something. Yo, they're going. What's up? The control scheme of this game is sometimes a little weird. I'm using mouse to like change my trajectory, and then it's just like left click to accelerate, right click to shoot. That hurt. While you're near an advanced construct, you and the construct gain hull resistance. Holy crap. Of course, don't ram ourselves into stuff. Burst fire, regen, might need that. Global damage, max hull and shields, constant. Oh, we're constantly thrusting with that. You can also change if there's something you don't really like. You probably don't need cooldown. The discharge in front of me could be sick. Like, is there a world where, like, our frontal shield's so strong that we could just face tank? So long as the thing is directly in front of me? As long as we don't get broadsided. Increase rate of rotation for advanced constructs. We don't care about that. Your shield to protect standard and advanced constructs instead of you. You cannot deploy or assemble more than one bastion shield. So, if I shield my constructs, where does the bastion shield go? On a funnel? Because, like, it itself is a construct. That's a throw, right? We don't need that. Minus total maximum hull. X equals 2 times your combined standard and advanced limits. I don't understand this game, but it looks fun. Yeah, it's a little bit of a busted build hunter. Sometimes you're trying to find interactions. Sometimes you don't really need to do that. 50% total rate of fire and rotation speed for nearby advanced, which again, only our shield is advanced. And we don't get rate of fire bonuses on this, right? Affected by modifiers to construct and assembly speed. Rate of fire does nothing for this thing. We have rerolls. Warpath, stacking damage. Increase your construct limits. And remove our ability to fire our weapon. That's funny. That would be so sick if I had like a different advance that could do something. Like, I would 100% take that. If we had the support fire, where it's like constant rate of fire on some kind of advanced construct, I will actually take that. Some targeting. Oh, bring these in. Look at my babies. That shield lasts a long time. We're fine. We just need regeneration. Like, if I get hit on the side, we're freaking screwed for a long time. More tracking. There's the regen. It's pretty strong. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, so the game, it's kind of like an arcade game at its heart, with roguelike build making. So eventually, like, it's a score game. See, this is it. But we need an advanced construct that actually does something. Oh, we got reflex shield. So now everything's... Oh, wow, my shield is massive, too. It's the orange bar. It just took a big hit, though. When your shield takes a hit, it discharges energy toward the offender. Almost feels like it's doing self-damage somehow. This is advanced. Fires volleys of explosive rounds. This one's also advanced. It's a rapid fire machine turret. We gotta get one of these. Or both. This one has healing tech. And then this one also has some recovery tech if you're nearby. Try this one first. Wow, I almost died. My red bar is so low for some reason. I think some of these things pierce shielding. So, like, if it doesn't detonate on my shield, then we're actually just eating life damage. Should I be worried about that? No? Crap! adds burst fire. That's crash tech, thrust tech. Gain increased shield resilience, but reduce max hull. We can't do that. Total rate of fire for nearby. Overclock quickly ramps up. That might be the hit. Oh, there's also a chance that like I just don't shoot and I'll regen more. And that could lead us to the other thing, that we don't use our primary attack at all. Oh yeah, this is absolutely cooking my max health. My only worry about the you don't shoot build is that things like those missiles coming at me, or even this, like, will the drones know to go for this? Ow. Surprisingly, they have done a good job of taking out the weak spots for the boss. This game doesn't show DPS numbers, right? I'm curious who's doing the actual damage, me or them. Upgrades your ally to Guardian. Your Guardian recovers hull of other advanced constructs while nearby. Prioritizes non-enemy targets. Interesting. Or you go Interceptor. Fires your weapon in addition to its own. And then we just need the other thing that causes us to not shoot anymore. All right, chat, the build, it's almost online. We got high roll. I don't want to shoot anymore. Pacifist run. All I gotta do is stay alive. You may be wondering, is this a legit build? It's probably not. But sometimes, I was even talking to someone about YouTube, and I was saying how, you know, sometimes I don't post a run of a roguelike if it's not busted. And they were saying, what if it's just fun? That's where the, like, Dead Cells for fun runs came from. What if it's just fun and it's not busted? It might become busted, you have no idea. But count on the fun part first. I never thought of it that way. When an enemy is destroyed, there's a chance to spawn a swarm construct. The greater the maximum hull of that enemy, the greater the chance. And then they take damage over time. All of my swarms do. Including the ones from my carrier. But they explode, technically. Wonder if that's a throw. All right, this is the rate of fire. That's gonna make them stronger. It had a cost to it. I don't remember what the cost was. Minus to my hull and shields, which doesn't really look like it hurt that badly. Yo, the AI on this drone, that thing's legit. Wow, that blocked and I took no damage. Shield constructs. Instead of protecting you, your shield protects standard and advanced constructs deployed by you. No, that's my shield. We can't do that. I need that. Pyro. Ally Specialists. Max Hull improves the ally's attack avoidance. There are 4 variants of the Construct Specialist mod, but you can only take one of them. Minus assembly speed for other constructs. 40%'s pretty big. But I think as we kill, they come back faster. That could kill off my shield too. We may not be able to do that. Oh, here it is, Overseer. You can no longer fire your weapon. Ugh. This might actually be a throw. So I can no longer shoot. We can get one more advanced construct. Surprised it didn't affect my shield, but that's okay. Oh my god, that hurt. Uh-oh. That's just gonna add some damage around me. Oh yeah, we have 2 allies now. I just need to stay next to them. Help! Where you all going? Protect me. Okay, chat, the build's sick. Converts either your maximum hull or maximum shield, whichever is lower to the other. So I wonder if I still need to boost up my gun. Your interceptor orbits your nose and shares the same direction instead of hunting enemies. I don't know if I want that. So they're shooting my gun, right? That makes me feel like I should probably boost their damage. Let's see if it gives them rapid fire. Yeah, I think it does. Well, not rapid fire, burst fire. Feel like my health regen's still kinda bad. So really the main way we would lose this is if I'm the problem. I can't block that. Oh my god, I actually just threw. I thought I could maybe block that wave that was coming at me. That was only 20 minutes. He can go through. He can go again. The game, it can kill you very quickly if you don't remember how things work. I didn't think of the idea that, okay, maybe I can't just straight block. All right. Salvo. Thermal Lance. I always take sword. I don't know why sword is just like really exciting to me. I feel like I always take salvo too. Charge up a sustained lance of heat while charging. Also fire spark projectiles. Does vulnerability. Modifiers to blast radius affect the charge rate. Okay. We need turn radius or something. Reflect projectiles. Drains enemy hull and shields if you're near them. Fragile shield. Like, what do we need if we're gonna be doing this? We're like kind of standing still, right? You could maybe get enemies are burned when next to you. You can already see this is like completely different than what we were playing before, right? All right. Cloak over time, becoming invisible. Gain weapon damage based on how cloaked you are. Firing causes you to decloak. Plus constructs. +3 weapon projectiles. Your weapon fires 2 broadside cannons. So I fire in like a trident? Wait, what? There's only 2. Where's the other one? I thought I was gonna have 3. That seems bad. So the projectile must just be the bullets that fire off the lance. But then the main weapon only fires off the sides. We can't be doing that. Cool in theory, in execution, awful. Projectile velocity. Volley doesn't make much sense. Some plating, some max hull. Base damage from weapons that hit for every wild mod you own. And then you take self damage. Again, we're probably staying still. We don't need targeting. One of these things had rotation. I was gonna say blink might be interesting. Because, like, I could just be sitting here and then I could blink out, and that might be legit. Definitely have to get this. First boss. Is that serotonin? What was the name? Creatine? Yo, the notation! Huge! We just tickle it to death. Velocity. Modifiers to blast radius and weapon rate of fire affect charge rate. I assume velocity does nothing. Yeah. Because it gives stuff like calibrate. Okay, there's rotation speed. Eventually we can get, yeah, we can get backwards thrust too. Yo, Gundam Simulator. I feel like our turn rate's already really good. Should be fine. So I've never seen this be like actually really big. Like literally size big. And it's also a DOT, so like I'm not just blowing stuff up. They have to burn for a bit. Technically, I can kind of just keep this active. Just tickle and then go backward. Like, that's legit. Increase burn damage. Mandatory. I think eventually that leads into self-damage, so we gotta be careful of that. Ooh. Be the build seek. It's a seek. It was sick before. Except I lost that run. Gain power as you take damage. Get the next thing 3 times. Blast radius affects charge rate, I believe. There's also rupture in here. I've taken no defensive stats, I think. Mine is better. They were trying to do the side cannon lance that we had before. Your damage applies corrosive stacks to the target, igniting them when a target is affected. Distributes stacks to nearby targets. Part of the burn tech. Sheesh. Get it? I got some. I thought for sure that the lance would like slow me down, but it's not really. Radius, power, splinter, projectile splinter into weaker ones, but I don't think the lance itself can do that. I think it's just the little pieces that come off of it. It might still count towards burn. Pull recovery for each ignited enemy. Oh, this is what reduces the recoil. About to say, just send me through. I gotta work on the shields. So our shields don't regenerate over time. You have to wait for it to like fully recharge. Charge shot we don't do. Big radius rotation showed up, which I feel like we do need one of those. It doesn't even do anything? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I had more size, I think I could shoot through this thing's hull and attack the weak spots. Alright, we have to go in. Tickle, tickle. Rap! About to say rip shields. This is a screen wrap situation. Oh wow, my mouse. Oh, that sucked. That was like bound. Bound to inside the window. Oh, I can't pierce this thing at all. A little ring around the rosy. Screen wrap. Let me in. Oh, there's the reflect for my shield. I guess some things can't be reflected. Dang, I still went in there. Alright, we gotta go in. Wasting too much time. Could have had this thing killed a long time ago. Purge. Crash damage tech. We don't do that. Regeneration. I'm always firing. If the target's still alive after you crash into it. Body power up. Mind specialist. Rate of fire. Spark rate of fire 7.5. Does that do something? Maybe like, maybe it applies the burn tick faster, but it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know if there's something in the game that shows you like your current stats. I know there's this in here. So rate of fire 5.94. Maybe we can boost that. Uh-oh. Can I just W? No, S? Not enough? Ugh. Okay, if it hits your shields, exceeds the threshold, reduce damage. Plus damage to size, minus velocity, minus rate of fire. I think all that's fine. I want a big lance. I want to be able to hit like half the screen from the other side. Oh, that's 2 monsters. I was like, what in the world am I looking at? It's like kind of gross. Do I have mobility issues holding this? I don't think I do. Self-damage resistance at the cost of increased damage from enemies. Like, what in the world are they trying to do to me? It's almost like Brotato, where a lot of the pickups you take have some kind of detriment. Some don't, like just raw rate of fire, but eventually it leads to spread up and stuff like that. Charge shot. Does this even work? Like, I'm always charging. Like, it'd be sick if it does. Oh, we got strafe. Apparently there's synergies in this game too. It's kind of nuts. I don't know how strafe works. I think it might actually be in here somewhere. Would it not be under controls? So, define keyboard and mouse. We have stabilize. Actions. Powers. Strafe. Shift. Oh, so like shift A and D, is that the idea? No. I have no idea what that does. Oh my god. Rip. I mean, I'm sure it's nice to learn how to use it, but I'm not gonna get myself killed for it. Warpath has synergy with strafe. You can no longer manually fire your weapon. I don't care about that, I think. Perfectly okay with me. So long as it's constantly doing this. If the beam is like really small, then it's messed up. It's actually bad. I don't know if I've ever really gotten a synergy in this game before. Sick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, there's a freaking crab in there. Oh, this is the thing that killed me last time. See, like, if strafe was the answer to this, like being able to sidestep, then we're missing out on some gameplay. No shot. All right, we got regen. All right, we're back. I don't know if the crab summons more ads. Rate of fire increase for every consecutive fire that we do. Take ramping self damage. What? More crash tech. It's always with the crash. When your hull is hit, automatically fire an empowered attack to the offender. I think that's free. I gotta kill this thing. All right, there we go. Oh, maybe it's just fighting ads the whole time. Heal. Oh god. This is a screen wrap situation. Chat, we found Galaga. Yeah, maybe you're not supposed to kill the main boss. Maybe it's all ads. This boss is sick. If I knew how to strafe, I think it'd be 10 times easier. Whoa, no! That sucks. Oh, I couldn't read it. All right. That was 40 minutes. I think that's good. I can tell you I'm not satisfied at all. But if I do more, we will not be able to roll anymore. That's the issue. Strafe is bound to arrow keys. Oh, it's not WASDA? That would make sense, but like thinking of hand placement, I don't know how I would do that. Like right hand on mouse, left hand on directional. It's like kind of weird. All right, chat, we got next game it. That was good. Shoutouts to whoever added Nova Drift. I always love the game. Like I said, I just want to play it more. And that's kind of what this boils down to, is that Veed has to play a game and actually change before he plays that all night. All right, before we do the next one, we'll run a quick break. Ad starts in 3 seconds anyway. If you want to cast a submission, you know what to do. Exclamation point spin. We will be back. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, we are back. Those of you here for the first time, welcome. I'm VeeDotMe. Right now, we're doing roguelike Spin the Wheel, which we've been doing just about every Saturday so far. It's a lot of fun. We play some brand new games I've never played before. Older games that are like hidden gems. All kinds of stuff is in here. Mostly roguelikes. It's like one or two that are probably not. We just got another submission, Oblivion Override. We'll add that in. Of course, if you're watching this right now, you can also add games to the list. You can either use channel points to do so. You can subscribe or you can gift subs. I believe there's a discount on gifted subs going on right now. So now is the perfect time to do that if you want to support the channel that way. Only 2 Oblivion Overrides, and it's that thick. Kind of surprised about that. This will be our 3rd spin of the night. Hopefully we're able to do at least one more spin after this, depending on how invested I am in this game we're about to play. All right, spin that wheel. Something big, something thick. Not thick at all. Lost in random. What is that? Wait, this game is out? Included with EA Play, $30. Lost in Random is a gothic fairy tale inspired action adventure where every citizen's fate is determined by a roll of the dice. So that's the prequel to the demo of the other game that's out. Not gonna lie, $30 is a little steep. Is the demo of the other game still available? Lost in Random, The Eternal Die. The demo's still up. Maybe they meant this game. Maybe they meant this. And I just abbreviated it. This is a demo. I do own it. So we could do this instead. Surprised to see Dead Gods having that many submissions. People like Dead Gods. It's a good game. When they add a game, does it need to be on the wheel already? No, not at all. It may not even be on the list I provided, but if you know it's a game that is a roguelike, first off, and second off, might be something that V wants to play, you can add whatever you want. Worst case scenario is I just give you your money back and say, I don't know if I can do that. Wonder what the data is on this. This is a lot more than what the demo has.
Lost in random.
Can it not be specifically action roguelikes? There's some non-action roguelikes on the list so far. I mean, would you call Peglin an action roguelike? Or Slay the Spire? Release date 2025. All right, we can give this a try. The demo's pretty short. Meteor Fall Bramble Royale. I know Esty is a big fan of that. Is it just called Bramble Royale though? I feel like I remember it being just that, unless people are abbreviating it. Oh, Bramble Royale, a Meteor Fall story? Is that the one? Yeah, I think that was what he was playing. Okay, yeah. Oh, this freeze? That was weird. All right, chat. We're loading up our next game. Lost in Random. At least it's the demo. Let me just check email real quick. Lost in Random. I mean, even if I did have a better version, it's probably embargoed or something. Yeah, we're good. Chat, I did play this demo before. It's not half bad. This is definitely a wish list that I would recommend for you. Does it say anywhere how many chapters are in the game? Talk about Bramble. Can't talk more than what's in the demo. I think the demo was just the first biome. If it's a matter of like what's gonna be in the finished product, the trailer that we just watched made it seem like they had a lot of stuff already, as if this game might come out very soon. Steam Deck verified. This must be right around the corner. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's an April release. Four biomes. So we only get to see the first biome so far. All right, let's see it. For those who haven't seen this game, imagine... Would I say it Hades?
I didn't see what the black dye.
I don't think I'd call this Hades.
Maybe I didn't want to.
There's no god boons. So I guess Hades combat with a completely different roguelike mechanic for build making. Plus there's this little guy that's chasing me. Very snappy game too.
Saviors!
We have no other weapons available yet. We do have this one that we have enhanced with restoring health on every 12th foe. Reduce the number of foes needed to restore health. I guess that's okay. I feel like I wasn't really losing that much HP when I was trying to demo.
To count your blessings.
Here's some meta. Max HP, damage to elites maybe, and then energy shards to cast your spells. You know, I feel like this game is closer to Ember Knights than anything else. There's definitely not like pure Hades, but it's definitely got like the Hades cast and like dash strike and stuff like that.
Let's pay a visit
But
to my dear cousins.
I think I'd rather call this Ember Knights style. Spear of Time. Hurl a devastating spear that inflicts time stop. Perfect attack explodes on impact. So that's the Ember Knights thing. Is that you can perfect cast stuff. And usually it'll have a like bonus effect to it.
Coins.
Might be a little loud. I'd say the visuals and even sound dev. Sound dev popped off in this game. And it's voice acted. Like, what in the world? How did we get so lucky? But to be fair, the best part of the game isn't even the combat, or the audio, or the visuals. The visuals are really good. I'll say that. The best part of the game is this right here. The relic system. How it works is you have a board, and you have to fill out the board with these pieces. Carrying fortune grants a chance to shoot a fireworks projectile. Carrying fortune. Fortune's the dice, right? Oh, we don't have the mechanic to pick it up automatically. Huh. Maybe it's like as I hold circle. Was there a missile? I actually have no idea. I think I saw a missile, but that may have been based on like rolling a 4. Dang, I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage. He rides around on your back during combat. Oh, so don't use him. That's what you're saying.
Coins.
Maybe that's just a me issue. Or maybe like outside of combat, why would it be walking around? Let me stretch. There is charge attacks on your basic melee. I don't do it all that much. I should probably do it more. This is meta.
That's the cinder that Rack wanted.
I think we're only getting Cinder at this point. Hello. Rug reader.
Alex.
This is new.
Finally.
Excuse me, do I know you?
Well, not by appearance, no. But we're all connected through the weave, hun. Speaking of looks, what in random are you wearing?
This?
Yo, she's the drip vendor.
Yes, that! It's not acceptable on your little quest to save us.
Save you. I'm here to end Mare and to destroy the black dye.
Oh, love.
Yeah, our
revenge
character is
not
like
the best colour.
previously evil or
Find
something.
me in the sanctuary when you return there. Plenty of work to be done. Bye now.
Okay, that's cool. I thought we were actually done with everything in the demo. Apparently, they had more stuff waiting for me. Whoa.
Come here.
A diceling? I'm finding new stuff in a demo. How does that even work? Since when is there new things to find in a demo? Oh, wow. I thought I had my, my spell. That would make me kind of want some, like, force feedback on if you don't have mana, don't let me press Y and just walk forward. It will almost be like if I'm trying to press Y, force the animation and tell me, oh, no mana. All right, new relic. So one thing I didn't mention is that there's like color-coded relics here, and the goal is to actually try to like match colors. Now, unfortunately, this means I'm gonna like want to roll the dice, even though I don't really want to at all. So instead, I'll do this and see if I can match 3 somewhere else. You can also disable certain pieces too. That's like honestly the best part of the whole game. Another one. That was the only thing here? I don't know if the diceling is a reroll or something.
Here to pick a fight. You've come to the right place.
Oh, maybe you spin them here? Start dice challenge.
The harder the cash. Fate
guess I did need the healing. I can't stop getting hit. Not really that difficult of a game either. I'm just too boosted. Like that. What in the world? You think I've never played a video game in my life? Yo, music dev? The whistle? The whistle while you work? I like that.
Another win for the challenger and a predictable achievement.
All right, we get another relic. Losing health reduces damage taken from the next source. Dice throws spawns a ghost. Defeating a foe inflicts weak on nearby. We could probably think about this. I'm even willing to go diagonal from this way. If I were to put it here, we could go purple here or pink, and then orange would have to be diagonal or straight down. We're trying to match colors, and the game lets me do it in like a lot of different formations. Inflicting weak on foes increases the damage of the next dice throw. And it's blue, so I'll have the match 3. But they gave us plus 50% conjuration, which I don't remember. It might be DOTs or something. Oh, they tell you. Good job, devs. Conjuration damage is summons, poison, burn, and lightning. So it's dot. And then whatever summons are. So that's like the match 3, kinda. We're matching colors to try to boost damage. And they have like something to do with your build at the same time. It seems like we do have fire in the kit. Maybe from our time stop? How do I look? Explodes on impact. Fireworks. Perfect card does burn. So we are getting boosted with conjuration. Ideally, we'd have like better AoE cards. We can put burn on more things. It's not bad. Kind of hitting around me. There is teleport. Gonna keep going this way.
Sharp eyes, sharper steps.
Was that it? That wasn't all that bad. Match color to boost dice throws. Pearl breaks in the process. Can I just put this here and get a match 3? Nice. So now like I can still put orange right here or down, which I think is like a really cool mechanic. Like that's a really fun roguelike thing, I think. At least I don't think I've seen that in another game. It's almost like inventory management, but it's not quite. But you all know like how popular inventory management is right now. Dang. I am really underestimating this game, I think. It's like the attacks are really snappy from the monsters. And I'm expecting to have a really like big grace period to do whatever I want. And that's definitely not the case.
Next, please.
gotta be a shop here, right? No, there's no shop. All right. So we only get like a real taste of the game. It's up to the first boss. The first boss does have a couple of variants to it, which is cool. I definitely didn't expect that. But someone thought that part through. People don't realize one of the worst things about roguelike games is having a boss that you don't want to do. Like first boss being either boring or unfun. Ooh, I actually haven't seen this monster. Nor have I seen things with armor. Time stop. Okay. I didn't know it was gonna be that. But yeah, you can't put stuff like this in front of me. You know we'll win. Ain't no way. Color match to boost. Can maybe... we can get money, I guess. That's not something that happens very often, is I would skip. Ring was a scamaz? That's a... you see it the first time and it should never happen to you again situation.
Gotta say, this version of the old castle isn't much to write home about. What a ready knockoff.
You visited the castle where I grew up? Back in Sixtopia? When?
Oh, long before a little thing like you started.
By the way, that is not this, but the character that you played, that's not her original form. She was changed to this form when she got put into the dungeon.
That's what offering the best wares around will buy you.
I think we got sucked into something called the Black Dice. Us and whoever the true boss is. All attacks have a chance to do crits against weakened foes. Rolling, we don't care about. Letting time stop expire inflicts weak. Interesting. Does that only show up if I have the spell that does time stop? Or is that always possible? It'd be kind of awkward if that can just show up at random. Rescue a diceling?
Come here.
Oh wow. I thought I was buying that. There was a diceling in here. I didn't even see it. That's legit. Calculated, by the way. So letting the time stop expire is probably like never gonna happen. But maybe on bosses, that's a thing. Dice throw. Again, they want me to throw the dice. I guess in some way, because this does conjuration damage, right? Maybe like long term, that's still better than what I could be doing. I could go here. I think the game lets you replace. I know you can break them with the pearls. So maybe I can just replace it with a different relic. Can get a different spell? You can always overwrite the middle one if you want to hold on to it for now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start throwing the dice. Ignites a ricocheting spark that strikes nearby foes, doing card damage. Guess we leave it. They have some really good ideas in this. I can't wait to see like what a full run looks like. All right, so this is, I think this leads to the boss. I don't even think it's biome 2. So we spin down, even though I don't think that resource is doing anything anymore. But maybe the new drip lady lets me use that. I don't think I've ever been half HP for the boss.
How precious! The child is back, love. How did your adventure go? Defended the castle against some evil monster?
You hopeless bonehead! It's Alexandra! And look, she even broke the family sword!
Yeah, they cooked on the
Must have been
writing.
a huge monster then. Show me how you use that
Like, how do you
sword.
make a roguelike and not have it be voice acted nowadays?
I'd be more than happy to, fifth cousins.
So there's 2 different variants of this boss, I think. We got armor, scepter, and mace. I think we've done these before. So like I have to manually pick up the dice. It's almost like the old cast from Zagreus in Hades 1. I'm gonna stand back. Oh, they keep getting me with these rings.
How about we kick it up a notch?
Should probably go for the scepter one first. All right, ring. Oh, they're both equally annoying. Just trying to get damage in whenever I can. Dang. It's almost done. I'm boosted. All right, I greeted. That's
Gone,
fine.
leeches.
All right, so applying chill to the foe also strikes it with lightning. And that does have synergy with this thing here, where we throw Seeking Icicles. So hold to replace, and then we get the purple for it, which is conjuration damage. So like that by itself, that's actually a super fun mechanic. I don't know if that is the final version of it, if there's anything more that can be done with it. Like if, for example, you could have a board where like certain spots on the board are special spots that you want to try to like get to that spot ASAP. Or like if the board itself could be randomized, and this is like always fixed right now. There's like so many things you could make out of this. But I have to wait and see what they end up doing. Yo, drip. Royal curls, all the rage in the 8s. I guess like the 80s. Oh, I get all of this.
Blackberries.
Tastes like blackberry. Yo, chat, a blackberry slush from Sonic right now. Convince me not to go get one. Think we're good. You've completed the demo. Thank you for playing Wishlist now. Chat, hook yourselves up. Oh my god, the streamer hooked me up? Wishlist. 10 out of 10 demo. Well, assuming that it's gonna be legit by summer. Like I said, roguelikes are kind of hard.
Remind me to never throw you again.
To make sure they aren't mixed on release. For some reason, mixed is like the rating that people are striving for. Ideally, it should be positive. But I think that this could definitely be positive on release. I can't see how they could screw this up.
If needed, Alexandra. The sanctuary is the one place in the Black Dye safe from Mare's reach. No one truly knows why, but a clever mind will use it to their advantage.
I promise you it's good all the way through. I hear you. I hope the Steam reviews hear you too.
Alex, let me see. Yes. Oh no.
We'll do
By
one
the
more.
loom, it's worse than it seemed. There's like a
Now that I don't
dark
have to
mess
explain
with
anything.
loose ends everywhere. Well, you're
Or
the
do
one
I?
Mare's
I probably
weapon
don't need to
of
do
heart
another
bends.
one. You all
Are we
get the
talking about
gist, I hope.
clothes? I'm confused.
The weave, Alex! It's all tooled and tangled! If you truly want to end Mare, then you must look the part to do the part. Now, my wardrobe offers some alternatives, but we need to gather options. And by we, I mean you.
Filling
I wonder if
your
these have
wardrobe
effects
will
to
help me
them.
destroy the black dye?
Well, in a sense, yes.
She
Or
makes
maybe
it seem
you're
like
not
they
the lost
should.
cause you look like after all. Off you go.
If it's just outfits, I'd be like a little, not to say disappointed, but I'm very curious on what it can do. All right, more cinder to upgrade weapons. We have different masks. Face of the Fallen Queen, Royal Visage. Can change our head. Yo, okay. The back. Ooh. Oh, so this is an equipment set. All right. So that's just visual, which is fine. Like, we have costumes in Dead Cells too. So right now, I think the only thing that you can customize is your weapon, which there's like multiple weapons. We only have the sword right now, which you can enhance. You can get things like crit, windstorm on charge attacks. This is like a charge attack build right here. Chance to burn on hit and then heal, which I'm pretty sure I can't use all of these at once. Yeah, I think you have to choose one at a time.
Slice and dice them.
So yeah, that can make for like a charge attack setup or whatever you want to do. And then finally, this
If your
is...
children weren't so keen on hiding, I would have found them all by now.
Oh.
Do you blame them? After what you did to us, Queen of Random?
Yeah, I used to be like the final boss or something.
You ended us, or imprisoned us here.
Yes, Fortune. I did.
He was like, hold up, for real?
Most dice weavers
FR?
have been corrupted by Mare, but my dicelings have shown greater resilience than your kind. Blessed be.
So this
Alexandra.
is like Black Mirror, where you have the choice between max health or increased max health that you get from currency, I guess. Damage to bosses or damage to regular. Energy shards if you hit with the dice, or energy shards from killing enemies. So it's almost like a playstyle thing. Not too bad. I still feel like the best part of the whole game is within the run itself. So they're doing a good job so far, and they can only go up from here, I would think. So yeah, that was Lost in Random. Very easy to get through the showcase for that one. I hope you all liked it as much as I did. We can spin one more time. That didn't take us long at all. Holy. V is just giving away spins today. Also a very solid demo. Like, that was not trash at all. That was like a real game and you just only get to do the first part. All right, just checking one thing to see if we are allowed to spin again. 1 second. Yeah. All right, chat. Next spin's coming up. This could be your game. 70 entries. How am I gonna ever clear this? I thought, okay, we start at 65. I could probably like get it down to 60 today. We're up. How are we up? Spin that wheel. How do we have more games than ever before? We have like a record amount of games right now. Wow. Not scripted, by the way. And whoever added this, they have no no access to this wheel. Just to say that. That was a 1% chance. Even less because the person just added it today. Supposedly this game's legit. You was hoping for Witchfire? Another game that like is very new-ish because it just got a big update. Do I have Witchfire installed? Let's check that. We also have to see how much this game is because I don't own it. Oh, never mind. Shout outs to the folks over at Slothworks. Wow, that's convenient. Alright, so Witchfire. Do I have that installed? I do not. Good thing we did not get it just now. And I have no idea how big the game is. Do they not say? $50 gigabytes recommended. Interesting, interesting. All right, chat, we're loading up our next game. A world premiere. 1 gigabyte install. Huge world premiere. People like this game, apparently. Let's take a look at the trailer. Who voted for this? Because this came in today. Voidborn 1.0, April 4th. April 4th is also Path of Exile 2. So, I don't know if we're gonna see Voidborn.
Welcome to...
Not being toxic. All I'm saying is the timing may be a little tough.
My arena. Let's get ready to brawl.
Is that Auto Battler? It said turn-based brawl.
Seize the spoils. How How about some loot? Rest
Alright, found the
in Bramble
roguelike.
Town and spend your coin.
It's a deck builder.
Equip.
The Slay the Spire.
Decimate the competition.
The only Slay the Spire V will play.
Just come back for more. Prove your
Chat,
mettle
is this
and
Adventure
win the
Time
ultimate
aesthetics?
prize before it's
Or
too
no?
late.
Is there a different cartoon that you would compare this to?
Welcome to the Bramble Royale.
Let's check it out. World premiere. The way River runs in here scares me every time. Sounds like a grown man running into this room. All right, all right, we changed the game. Load it up. You decided to hold off until 1.0 for PoE 2, not feeling super great about it. It's probably fine. Also, keep in mind, last Epoch is, I think, 2 weeks after. So you may want to just play that instead.
Well, wasted.
Holy crap, this is loud.
Wasted.
What are you talking about, Grimble?
Oh my
You
god.
don't remember last night?
Sheesh. It doesn't stop. Oh my god. Okay, just waiting on the capture. It's like the UI is kind of screwed up. Like, what's going on up here? Is that a bug? Seizure warning? No, that can't be right. Something's wrong with that. Maybe it'll fix itself. Unplug controller? Was that the issue? Oh god. Uh-oh. Yo, Gus, welcome. So this purple that you're looking at, that's actually the Discord button. It's expanded that big, and I actually cannot click. It's sending me to the Discord every time. Alt F4. Uh-oh. It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Okay, little people, do your dance.
It may have been a controller issue. I just unplugged it.
Well, wasted.
Oh my god. You can't turn the volume down on that. Okay. Oh. We did it. Yo, Gus. Thanks for the idea. Alright, send us a tutorial. Timer still starts, even though it's a tutorial.
Welcome to the Bramble Royale. Need a lesson in whooping?
Drag a card to the brawler to use it.
That's the spirit.
These are all strikes. After playing an ability, you'll draw immediately. But we have energy costs. Got it.
Time to brawl.
We played a billion of these games. We're fine. It looks like block was automatic. Brawler just does that by itself. Oh, we can also draw blocks.
Beefy.
You've used ability cards, but there's another type of card called an item. Items tend to have powerful effects, but they're slow. When you end your turn, your opponent acts first, and then brawlers use their items. Abilities resolve instantly, and you get to draw a new card immediately. Abilities like slash and block take effect immediately, but items resolve after enemy turn. All right, that's important.
You're mistaken.
I wonder if position matters. There's another wave. Bring in some of our own. Enemies show their intent. And it looks like they're gonna attack me. Most enemies attack whoever's in front. You're already pretty low on health. Pick him up and drag him out.
Masterful strategy.
And that change who's gonna get hit. Do as many moves as you want. Cards can have 2 upgrades. Each upgrade has a type, and only brawlers matching that type can make use of it. Strength, Dex, Faith, Int.
Now show me what you're really made
This is for Dex. Only goes on this person. Rose is Faith. Bruno is Strength, but let's see what happens when you do Dex. You can still use the card, but it won't be able to make use of its upgrade. Okay. And then turn order. You can see it at the top. Do enemies always attack first? And then resolves from left to right. Interesting.
Nothing like a few friendly slaps.
Seems like you take a lot of damage in this game. Poison seems strong.
Whoa, you're learning fast.
The crowd will challenge you to complete feats during the brawl. Feats have objectives and reward you, so a little bit like fights in tight spaces. Continue playing block cards.
Boom shakalaka. The crowd goes wild.
Try completing feats to earn the competitive edge. Oh, so not like fights in tight spaces. You're actually getting buffs like in the fight. All right. So when you use a card, you heal too. I guess only faith cards.
Bravo! Off to a smashing
Then we get some
start.
caps, like we're back in Fallout. All right. Makes sense. I wonder if you get to choose which characters. Bruno, Greybeard. This is definitely some Adventure Time looking stuff right here. Restore 8 health to any brawler below half. You can only use 1 wild card per turn. I assume that still costs mana, or else that'd be kind of strong, right? All right, let's check it out.
Whether you win or lose.
Wild cards allow you to change the rules of the brawl for 1 turn. You can use a wild card once per battle, but you can use them again in your next fight. Only 1 wild card per turn, so I guess you could have multiple. All right, so we only really use that when we're low anyway. Wizard hat, +2 energy. If you have int, your card also applies to deal 2 damage, apply 4 freeze. They're blocking. Holy crap. As a reminder, equipped items only resolve at the end of the turn. Yep. You can change your mind, select an item card again, and unequip it. That's sick. Add fire to anything in that tile. So am I only doing 5? Looks like I'm doing 10. Oh, because it blocks first.
We can't allow that.
Cards can only be played on one of your own brawlers. Add 3 fire to any tile occupied by a brawler. Like, why would I want to do that on my own team? Let's find out. Oh, it's like cast it on your party member and then cast it on the enemy. Got it. Seems like you can do a lot. Overkill. Yeah, so it just dies from that anyway. It could be cool if you could like move the enemy forward. So this thing is attacking this space? Looks like it's not attacking at all unless it's frozen. Deals damage twice. That's only gonna go there. Yeah, see, I moved down. So we're gonna get hit first for 5. It's kind of interesting that this thing actually doesn't attack unless something's actually in front of it. Oh, it still attacked. It was the freeze. All right, we're gonna have to figure out like order of operations.
Oh, yeah.
Crap, I wasn't looking at the battle objective. The second wave.
The grand finale.
Bramble has played a wild card. Wild cards change the rules. All right, we got that. This turn, if a brawler uses an int card, the opponent will have 3 devs. I have no idea what that is. 3 thingies applied. Is there no crowd effect? Oh, gain 12 block total. You get a bunch of attack, I assume. It's like, I wonder if I can kill. No, because this thing's attacking me is the issue. Playing this card will violate the rules set by the wild card. So that must be something bad, but unfortunately I can't really tell what that is. Holy crap. Yeah, it only has 6 left. So we can still do 8. Or maybe you go ahead and do that anyway. Can apply more poison. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that much block. Ooh. Gain 4 rage, increase damage equals to number of stacks. That seems strong, right? That's equipment, so I can't attack immediately. All right, so the current issue is I need to like not die. This does gain some block at the start. Could be this. At least I'm able to do this immediately and then perhaps draw a card. Dang, it's down to just 1. Still taking that much. Maybe you have to do the ice bolt. Now you're taking a little bit less. Everything else is an item. Yo, we got the block party. I didn't think I had that much block. Maybe it's not at one time. I thought I had to get like one giant piece of block, but it's just like throughout the course of this round, get to 12. All right, so that's another 2. Like, it would be down to 1 again. I mean, it probably doesn't matter who does this, right? And then that's it. Nothing else lets me draw new cards. Can still go for the kill. I hope we heal the full after this. And then eventually we'll get stuff that we can buy. Sometimes these kind of games really depend on how good this part is.
I'm jealous.
We got shield, deal 7 combo. Triggers a bonus effect if your team has played 3 abilities this turn. And then might. Your damage with items is increased by the number of stacks. And probably doesn't go away, I imagine. I feel like we get no shielding. After battle, you'll be able to choose your feats. As mentioned, feats have goals and rewards for meeting that goal. The reward lasts for only the duration of the battle. In future battles, you'll be able to gain... you'll be able to complete the goal again to earn the reward. At any given time in battle, you'll be able to progress towards 3 feats. Once you complete 1, another will randomly be selected by the crowd. Choose feats that complement your deck. So on death, 5 abilities on the same turn, 5 strength cards. I wish it told me how many strength cards I even own. Crap, I feel like I don't have any of this except for maybe go for party on. But I don't think that's permanent damage up throughout the rest of the run. I think that's only in that battle. Choose your schedule. After each battle you visit Bramble Town, you'll only have time to visit a few vendors. Choose one of the 2 schedules to decide which vendors to visit. Spend your time wisely. So out of $75, we can clone, gain money, and not buy. Or we can remove train to gain a perk and a pack. Feel like it might be this. We only get 2 of each schedule anyway.
Don't dally too long now.
It's pretty cool decision making here. Cars can have 2 upgrades, up to 2. Each upgrade has a type, and only brawlers matching that type can make use of it. If a brawler's type matches any upgrade on the card, it can take advantage of all of them, even if it doesn't match one. That's kind of sick. Mix and match to experiment. Let's not do that yet. Brawlers can train to earn a perk. This also costs 50. And then this is removal. This appears to be costless, so I could just do it anyway. I did like these because it lets me roll through the deck a little bit. Surprised we don't have just straight up attacks. Maybe we don't need both long swords. Only the strength one is enough. We have to figure out if it's more valuable to keep items or keep the single-use abilities. General store. So these are cards. Discard and redraw, and then purge. Gain 1 energy, and rally this brawler. Immediately resolve the effect of the items. That's actually really strong.
Oh, the smell of money.
Combo 6 deals 0. 3 per ability plate this turn. Costs 50. Alright, so let's try to do this at least. Your card also applies 4 energy. That seems really strong, but like, we don't really have that many cards to use that much energy, I feel. Damage is increased by 4 per unique debuff on the target, which we often have poison and freeze and burn. I wonder how it works on Twin Dagger.
Impressive.
Like, does it increase the damage on the second swing? Because that'd be kind of sick. All right. I think we just equip the plate mail.
Buy more, buy more.
I don't think you want to sit on money.
On your marks.
All right, not bad. Chat, has anyone played this game before? Or are all of you seeing this for the first time?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Deal 2 bonus damage to brawlers that are bleeding. Deal 4 to poisoned. And it's just those 2. Wow. You get absolutely bullied in this. It's kind of ridiculous. The Scorch only happened right in front of you. Yeah, that only happens right in front. But see, now I already have this ready. Costs us 2. Oh, that thing dies. But of course, the enemy always attacks first. Oh my god. Can we see our deck? So if we get this, we'd be able to get the armor immediately. A little better. Not dying now. It's almost like you have to do this stuff so that you get through the deck. And of course, if I die, then I activate my passive anyway. Yeah, this must be only in the actual round itself. Ow. Dang, now I don't really need to use this, huh? We can do a quick 8. And then you do this. It's a pretty cool mechanic. This is immediate. I'm gonna assume like, are you dead to poison? No, we can block poison. Sheesh.
Looks like I forgot to flush the old bogger.
Sheesh. So if this dies, then we get buffs. I assume, like, maybe dying's not that big a deal. We'd have to see. I can Scorch and get, like, a pretty big Twin Dagger. And just let this guy die. Should read him. Slime a random card each turn. Get Sunblock. I think you still die no matter what. It says I go down to only 3. Nope, you're still gonna die. I was hovering and seeing what my current HP was. That's fine. That kills. So our person always dies first. Eight stacks of poison. Yeah, so now we get this buff, which maybe like they expect your brawlers to die. Maybe it's actually not that bad. What's left? Freeze, if we can get to it. Yo, Goat, good to see you. Been playing this game a lot. It's lots of fun. I can definitely see what they're doing here. I don't get to play this kind of stuff all that much on live stream. A lot of what we play are action games. We hit the block. I guess it doesn't matter who does this, right? But if it's a game where, like, after the brawl, my people come back, maybe we don't necessarily care about blocking at the end of a round like this. Maybe it's kind of okay to just let them die. Yeah, so it's not already dead. It's still gonna do 2 to me. This is like just in case I don't know how healing like in between fights works.
You're a superstar.
Don't stop sparkling.
Not bad, not bad.
Look at all this loot.
Rare. It's rare. Deal 8 damage to all opponents, 4 for each int card in your deck. Purge after 3 mana. Apply 4 stacks of shock. Next time this brawler takes damage, deal damage equal to the number of charge stacks to the adjacent brawlers. So you still cast that on the enemy. 2 costs. Deal damage equal to your shield, and block. That could be legit too. Int in deck is 2 right now. Feel like this could one-tap somebody. Choose a feat. Play 5 int cards. Cards that deal damage also do freeze. 5 int cards. I assume that doesn't have to be in one swoop. That's gonna take 3 turns max. More, I think. Create fire 5 times. That seems more feasible. And restores HP. And I guess those are like always available. All right. I don't think we want to do more removal. Get max HP or clone. Buy wild cards. Gain 25. We'll try that this time.
Smart one.
So one of these is always here. Maybe the general store, because the schedule only had 3 things. So this must always be here. We could get another int card. Increase all your brawlers. Gain 2 max. Feel like that's important. It seems hard to get HP in this game.
I get rich, you get rich. It's only fair.
Wildcard shop. Oh, I haven't been using this at all. Oops. Whenever any brawler receives a buff or debuff, they also take 4 damage. For both teams, resurrect a brawler that was slain last round. During this round's brawl, you act before your opponent. That's OP. What in the world? That's like changing the entire game. Gain armor and ward. You cannot be affected by debuffs. Reduce stack of each debuff prevented. That's sick. Double the poison on somebody. That could kill.
I get kickbacks.
I feel as though I shouldn't be buying too many cards, though. Just everything looks kind of decent, right?
Glory awaits one of you tonight.
All right. What we got? And we gotta make sure our brawler's alive. Yeah, okay, so they do respawn. Deal 8 to all plus int. Not enough to kill. Is that because I only have 1 more because I drew it? That would be unfortunate. This only hits whatever's directly in front of me. Oh no. So bullseye means you have perfect targeting. Probably get the Iron Skin going now. Fire on the field. Start working on Pyro. This is a cool mechanic. Like, this actually changes what I want to do. Because, like, if I didn't draw that, I would have 100% gone with the Feeble Poison. But now, like, maybe I want to do the Scorch instead. Just to make sure that I start rolling it in my deck. What in the world was that? It's like a war cry. So this is dealing... That kills. Interesting. I wonder why it kills on Mischief, but if Bruno uses it, it does so much less damage.
Smackdown.
Because the buff that she starts with. Ambushers start each battle with a crit. Oh, so that was the first action from Mischief. And after that, there's no more crits after. Whenever you use an ability, gain 2 rage, which increases damage. Okay. We're getting it, we're getting it. Thorny. When you take damage, gain 1 thorn. That must have been from the war cry it did. Does this count as taking damage? So now I have to be careful. Like, I wonder if I start a fight with throw poison bottle, if that counts as my crit. I assume it can't crit. You're getting hit. Always target rear row. Start bringing the poison in. I'm gonna move Mischief out. 4 bleed incoming. Feels like we're not taking any immediate damage, right? Oh, I could still do this. And still run. Like I said, there's some real good mechanics in here. Alright, we got the block one. It's like we can almost always get that off. Oh wow, it changed target? It can shoot diagonally? That's OP. What in the world? Like, that's actually messed up. Yeah, I can't do much more here. Yeah, so the first swipe does 3 damage, and then the second swipe must be doing 7 damage. Seems like it's doing even more than that. Three, 7. Oh, but it applies a bunch of poison. Okay, okay, I see. I get it. I don't know if there's like a point to still do these. Oh. Is there? No target? Dang, that would have been sick if I could have still done that.
This'll separate the wimples from the pimples.
Okay, how do we not die here? Oh, and we still have this kind of stuff too. Yeah. Wow, that's so much more fire than I expected to have to do. How do we want to do this? Just apply more dot? I don't know if I necessarily care if you take 12. I just need this thing gone. All right. As long as it doesn't deal damage, it shouldn't blow my crit. And then I wonder each battle. Like, was the battle at first or is it just now? Yo, Tommy, good to see you. Welcome on in. Tommy, let us know what you were doing today. You are buffing this, I assume. Get more block. It's like I'd rather roll through my deck a little bit. That's double the poison, double the pogs. Not enough to kill. You're also taking 6. Which is probably fine, because like the only one getting hurt is you in the back. The next card deals double damage. Uh-huh. I see. I see. That's exciting. You're dealing 12? To be fair, like... I guess you would pop one of these. Are these like potions? And Slay the Spire? Is that the idea? But you get them back. You can use them like every battle, it seems. All right, you're still gonna die? Is it each unique? Yeah, unique debuff. Unfortunate. You're gonna die and then we just get stronger anyway. So it probably doesn't matter that much. Increase the damage. So we haven't really been doing damage from Greybeard at all. Rip. And then we kill here. So with no back row, it looks like they will still go and kill. Which is a little scary, just to say that. Oops. See, like, I end up drawing into something, and now I don't need to do the fire anymore. Yeah, it looks like I still did some damage. Alright. You're playing Sekiro. Is that your first time ever playing it, or was that your speed running through the game at this point? Giga expert.
Well played. Here's a cookie.
Is this Ascension 0? Ain't no way we lose.
You can only pick
Viper Sting. Deal 4 damage. Apply poison equal to the damage dealt. So if it's first swing, it's kind of legit. +6 on freeze. Deal 8 damage if you have rally. Oh, if you have shield, rally if equipped. Intelligence. If you strength this thing, that could be really sick.
what will move the crowd.
Play stab. We don't even have stab. Follow an ally falls below 5, all gain rage. That shouldn't be that difficult.
Bramble's busy. Don't
All right.
dawdle.
train, I think. So we can try to put strength on the spear. And if we do that, that thing's gonna absolutely pop off. Oh, maybe that's not what this was. Use a brawler to gain a perk and a pack of cards. Oh, we have to hit the train button. Got it.
Enjoy your allowance.
Remove a card. Do we need this many feeble toxins? I mean, this is probably fine as is. I don't know if I really want to remove anything. Maybe the basic block is a little unnecessary. Like only blocking 2.
Careful.
I think we have better cards to access than that. At the start of each turn, gain shielding. When you gain shield, sharpen the damage of items in your hand. Attack is increased by both your shield and your armor. There's some cool stuff in here. I almost wish I didn't do it because I feel like Bruno is only just shielding all the time. Maybe you go for Phalanx? We will have a lot of this, but how many attacks is Bruno actually able to do?
Trick or treat.
Yeah, so deflect is just better than the thing I had earlier. Apply vulnerable. I wonder if that counts towards my sword, my dual dagger thing. Damage per unique debuff. Is this a debuff? Force all enemy brawlers to target you, get some shielding. Like, this is so tempting, but I won't have the mana to do it. We'll at least be able to buff and, like, reposition. Alright, so more fire. 6 to any brawler, add 4 fire. That's huge, actually.
Good thing that trickles down to us.
Damage equal to your shield and armor. Wish that wasn't intelligence. Steal all buffs from the target. Deal 6, add 2 stabs. Gain a bunch of stats, trigger twice if you have less HP. That's legit.
Gimme.
There's some good cards in this game.
There's no
Like
backing
things that
out.
actually help you not lose.
Wreck 'em.
Are they hitting? Oh, they're just hitting both. Immobilize so it can't move. If any brawler ends their turn on a tile with fire, you restore life. Do you just kill everyone? Yes, you do. That's so funny. How's that not OP? How's that not busted? I can look for equipment, maybe? Crap. Oh, I guess I wouldn't, because I would have been out of mana regardless.
Come on out. Don't be shy.
But we still keep our cards on the next round, so that's not that bad. You're doing your buff for double damage. So, like, doing this is kind of worthless. I don't know if I want to just blow that now. My hand sucks, chat. I think I have to. All right. That was legit. They're both taking 2. This thing cleaves or something? There's our spear. Maybe we don't mind taking that much damage. It seems like a lot. Jeez. All right, so you only attack back row. Gain a bunch of armor. If I could apply the poison, we'd be in good shape. There we go. Does this kill? It does. And then I think we just hold. What's left in here? The plate mail would be nice if I could draw it up. Got it. All right, big turn. We're not getting any of these. Boss? Sitting on fire.
He leaps, he bounds.
This turn, brawlers that use Dex will be vulnerable, which I have like none. Hothead, whenever the brawler is damaged, apply 2 burn to the attacker. Like, I usually wouldn't do that. Tempting. How close are we? That would heal us. Like, this part I actually really enjoy. Drawing a card and all of a sudden, wait, I should probably do that card instead. So that's 3 of 5. So it's not like the amount of burn on the target, it's like the number of times you press the button. That might be a problem. You're not dead.
And they're off in pieces.
They all get rage. You're gonna die to burn. Apply 2 burn to the attacker. I'm curious if I do this. I should just heal if I'm worried about it. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna like get hurt immediately or not. Doesn't look like it. Deals 9 damage if you have shielding rally, but you do not. I don't really have a good way to do it. I think we just play a real, like, honest turn right here. Nothing crazy. I guess you may as well pop this. Sheesh.
You're a brute. I like you.
We got the heal. I feel like you're very strong in this game. We can get the rally on this. How good is that? For 10 damage? Oh, lag. Alright, there is fire legit everywhere. I should kill this thing. It only has 10 HP. Sheesh. Alright, let's start working on this in the back. Oh my god. Eight shielding. Got plus damage for it. Why am I lagging? Well, first off, I meant like 120 FPS, which is highly unnecessary, I think. I need a new computer, chat. That's what it all boils down to. Can we kill this thing yet? This has taken 9 years. There we go. So it would have been nice to also have like burn on this to pop this thing. I guess poison stays forever. Maybe it reduces 1 stack per round. $23. Let's see if we can roll a little bit closer. I need just the 1 burn card. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Unequip. So I need this thing. If we find that, we might be able to kill. I didn't get it. Unfortunate. That's the wrong one. Has this thing healed? Maybe this one doesn't. Certainly looked like it did a heal though, right? Alright, you should be dead. Oh, we could do... I think all of the dot happens at the end of the round anyway. So I can't possibly, like, change it. Wow, the 0 damage dealt. Holy crap. Alright. So what, the run's about an hour or so? Swamp Charm. While this is in your hand, apply 2 poison to a random enemy whenever an ability is played. This does nothing when played. That seems really strong. It clogs your hand, but it's a lot of poison. Trigger. Poison on all brawlers. Trigger twice if you have less than 50% HP. This is better, right? 1 poison on everyone, or 2 to a random, knowing that you only have like maybe 2 monsters left. And like this is better once you're at half HP. It's like if you could start off at half HP, it could be interesting. Equip and use 6 items. All allies get that. That's like kind of big. Increase your max mana. Play 5 on the same turn. I never get to like the strength part because we never have that much. So we could train again. We haven't done upgrade a card. I know I wanted to upgrade the spear. Maybe that's the mechanic that we're missing out on. Trigger twice if you have less than 50%. And then you put that on spear.
Really superior.
I do like that mechanic. So it's like now Bruno can use it. But that's all of our money, I think.
Oh, look at them all.
Yeah, we're broke. All right.
The crowd.
Speedrunning games you've never played before? I'm busted. I can speedrun because I'm too strong. No, that's more of a timer for spin the wheel. So if I mean, technically speaking, I should be next gaming it because we're over our time, but this is still like pretty good, I think. I do want to see this to completion. Lose 10 health at the end of each turn and restore health to allies. You can't take damage higher than 10 from a single source. Good for you. So this is just buffing. So we spear, which gives you rally. And then freeze. Ooh, freeze actually counts for Twin Dagger. But I feel like we don't ever want Mischief to attack without it being the 3 cost to get the insta kill. Oh, we got taunt. That's big. Cap. Kind of a passive round right here. All right, so this is gonna die. Still does 5 here. Vulnerable. Wow, I'm taking a freaking buttload of damage.
I like the daring do.
Gain 1 energy and rally, which uses the items I currently have equipped. We have a lot of energy. They're taking 7. Apparently this thing is hitting like the entire row. Maybe you do this. A little painful. That I have to already be at half. I almost want to do it so I can trigger it. Is that bad? That's how you play this game, I think. Kind of hate ending with like the 1 energy. It's fine. Like, I could have rolled through more of my deck, but it's okay. Alright, so now I have access to Iron Skin. I have this in my deck now, or in my hand, rather. So I have to kill this before I use my 3 cost. Yeah, this thing. We have to use this on the next round. I don't want to attack. Oh, yeah, so we're clogged right now really badly.
Just how are you?
Does this kill? Can I kill? Literally draw what's left. Draw anything, literally, that deals damage. Bruh. It says I'm not taking any damage. I'm a little worried I'm gonna die to bleed. Okay. It's good enough. Maybe someone else can use the dagger, but then, because my deck is so freaking big, it's gonna take 9 years. Oh, kill with dagger to keep Blast Storm active. All right, 5 things I wish I knew situation. Inefficient turns. That's fine. Oh, wow. So we're getting +2 damage. These are gonna get 1 tapped. How do you live? Oh, it can't take damage more than 10? That's bullcrap. Is that even worth it? Okay. How does that work? So this thing does what I thought was only... Oh, it must be adding a bunch of buffs to itself. It should still be over 10 damage, though. Maybe don't argue with the game. No. Oh, wow. There's another set of monsters. I didn't know that. All right, so this thing hits twice. What it actually did was it killed the first monster and found a new monster to attack, which is very impressive. That's still a good hit, just to say that. And we have so much armor. And a lot of mana.
A Donnybrook for the ages.
Huh?
Wonder what the green is. This turn, if a brawler uses intelligence, their opponent shall have 5 healing applied. So they're gonna heal. How does rage work? Whenever you use an ability gain rage, your next attack does 9 damage. I wonder what they consider an attack. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to do the 9 damage. Violation! Oh, snap. Alright. Those guys are super annoying. Luckily, we have Giga armor right now. I feel bad. It's like they can't touch me. Yeah, so that applied my rage, I think. So you're dead. We can do some poison shenanigans. Oh, not really. All right, we take 8, but that's okay. Bruno just cannot be touched. With 2 HP left, literally unstoppable. Could just pass my turn. Yeah, I always move the thief up to the position to do the poison, but it doesn't have to come from the thief. It can come from anybody. I guess that's one thing we have to remember, is that these moves can come from anybody. Unless, like, we want the strength or int bonus.
Glittery prizes.
While equipped, you have thorns equal to your shield. Force all enemy brawlers to attack you, Dex version. I mean, like, that's not bad. I think we just have more armor and ward than we do block.
Give him a good show.
We don't run stab. We could get the poison. That's not that hard.
There's no wrong choice. I make money either way.
We could go workshop again. 80 bucks. I do want to do the train.
I'm as giddy as a
And then I get 25, so I can do both things here.
A highly competitive cornhole.
So you say we can't speed run it, but
You know where to spend it.
we're chilling right now. Dang, we can't see what the boost is until we actually press a button. Your team has +1 energy. You start each battle with 3 poison. 3 poison on mischief. That's a little annoying, but we'll do it.
Take your pick.
Shredders. Deal 6 damage, repeat for each dex upgrade. Each dex upgrade. From training? Or like this? Or is it the number of dex upgrades in the deck? Which would be just attack 2, which isn't all that great. Gotta be Poison Nova. Kinda cool. It's almost like you have party members, and then the party members dictate what your cards are. Party as in like a MMO party. Like I have my wizard, my warrior, and my assassin. They all have stuff for that class. Damage this turn shall be doubled. No brawler shall have their HP reduced. Whenever a brawler receives a buff or debuff, they also take 4 damage. I think you could probably do this in combination with the stuff that Bruno has to stay alive.
On with the show. This is it.
So, do I have to do the crown? Or is this the last fight? Only been an hour. I feel like this is a little long. Yeah, so anyone can do this. Wait, we are like hurt. Freeze coming in. Achieve a stack of 10 or higher poison. I guess that's a little harder than I thought it was. So like if the boss is only that one, I feel like I do have to pop this. Does not matter who does it. Taunt. You don't die from that, do you? That's not bad. Okay, now what? Is that under half? Crap, I need 2 damage taken. I see what's happening here. I need to use more abilities before I end up popping this. So what, that's only 2 damage? Interesting that it doesn't show the damage that I'm dealing. All right, this is big. Dang, I thought that would kill. It's fine. We have a lot of healing. Like, it doesn't heal just yet. It heals based on, like, achievements, almost. You're not gonna die. We can Iron Skin now. Huge. Achieve a stack of 10 poison. That's a little bit harder than I thought. Like, we have double poison if they go up to 5. I think this is okay. Again, it's not terrible if we take some hits. Whole point of the game is to get like your achievement to heal back up.
A putrescent stench.
So you're gonna die. We do not want you to die, of course. All right, that's clean. I can try to roll through more of my deck. Yeah, we have some big stuff coming up. Oh, that means I should probably do this instead. All right. I don't think we can one-tap the boss, but at least I have some damage coming up. I wish I knew if I still have my first crit. Wow, if you use a dex card, you get poisoned. Enough poison to die, actually. Ghost King is applying a detriment. What's the detriment? Create a clone at 80 and 40. Okay. All right. There's a way we can do this. That's doing like 20 damage. We gotta get shield here. One card left. Oh, that's my rally. I'll have enough. Okay, yeah, I still have crit. It's a lot of mana to do that, but I think it's worth it. So you do that. You... It's gonna do the clone, right? Wonder how bad that is for me. Sheesh. Like, if I had one more debuff, it'd be actually sick. I think it's this. And then we're able to use this. I redrew this. Very interesting. That should give us the 10 poison, right? You're gonna die if I do that, because I applied poison. We gotta pop survive. Gotta sound... Oh, because it's this. That's fine.
Bramble,
You can't replace another wild card issued this turn. Oh, that's the enemy's wild card. Okay. That's all I can do. I don't die. But this thing's gonna do clones. We got 2 clones. It still did it based on 80 and 40, which is whatever. I don't think that's a problem. All right. We don't die because we have wild cards. They're gonna get +5 more poison. Burn? That's only the 3rd burn, really? I guess that's not an attack, putting the poison on everybody. I can kill at least one, like 100%. Ooh, it doesn't show the damage number. Interesting. And we could do first attack as well. Or just like don't die. Probably just don't die here. You're all dying before anything happens. Oh. Does the game know if I do we will survive?
Change up.
Oh, that's for everybody. You know what? Not the best. Not the best. So 2 there. I think I can kill them all. Well, okay, before we do that, we may as well do this one first. So I can draw a new card. Obviously was not the one I needed. Sheesh. May as well, right? I got the other poison. What a sad sight. But like, this is by design. Like, we were gonna win regardless. Not the clone at 2 HP. The poisoned clone, actually. Oh, that's only one brawler? So, even if we act first... someone's gonna die. I just gotta roll through cards in my deck. Oh, this thing has 14 HP? What in the world? Yeah, that's unfortunate. It would be really nice if Rage would actually work. The only thing that works with Rage seems to be the ice attack. Chat, we're not dead.
What a setback!
The show must go on.
What was that? The shield and ward killed him. Was that the debuff? I don't even know what the debuff was. Decay debuff, take damage when you play a card. A detrimental effect. Would I know what it is? Huh. Chat, GG apparently. Oh! No, do we still die? Oh my god.
I'll let you back in if you scratch my arm.
Yeah, I didn't see where I could read what the debuff was. It may be a, oh, once you like activate it, then you kind of have to figure out what it was. Dang, I messed up. That was 100% winnable too. A little bit of a 5 things I wish I knew situation, but that was legit. I assume like you wouldn't really win your first run in Slay the Spire either. But I did feel really strong. I just died to something that I really couldn't figure out what it was. Either way, not bad. Chat, this is on Blue Sky apparently. If you want to wishlist the game, it's basically a deck builder, except with a lot more like very specific characters that you want to see grow throughout the entirety of a run. So a little bit different than Fights in Tight Spaces. That's also positional based, but kinda close to Knights in Tight Spaces. Why we played that, of course, we're doing this right here. Roguelike Draft. It's now called Spin the Wheel, ! Spin. Gives you the full list of games that we have access to, even though someone added this one. Luckily for them, I had it in my email, or else I I don't know if I would have been able to play it today. That was legit, though. We got through a lot of games today, and we still have 70 left. So I feel like we didn't do anything at all. Unless, like, it's showing these ones. If I exit, scroll up. If I X out, does it remove an entry? Yes. Okay, we're actually moving in the right direction then. That's the issue. All of these have been played. I just wanted them for longevity. Holy crap, we're actually moving the needle on this thing. We're below 60. I haven't been below 60 in like a year. Because you all just keep adding new games. And I'm not saying that's a problem. It's a good problem to have, actually. Obviously, the more games we play, the faster this list goes down. But yo, chat, that was legit. W stream today, people. W stream. But I think we're good to go. Big thanks to everyone tuning in, especially if you submitted a game today. Big shout outs to you. Remember, Twitch does have gift subs discounted for what, the rest of this week. If you want to support the channel, you could do so offline. Let's see. We've been struggling with raids lately, because I know people have either A, been turned off, like no raid available, or everyone was playing Marvel Rivals and then everyone was playing Assassin's Creed. And I'm trying to send you all to either a non-spoiler or at least a game that you want to see, not Marvel Rivals. Even though I will probably play Rivals right after this stream, just to be perfectly clear. You may see me in your lobby, as a matter of fact. If you see VeeDotMe or M-Machine in your party, it's me. All right. Chat, we're good to go, everybody. Big thanks to everyone tuning in. Today's stream could not be possible without you, the viewer. Thanks for all the bits, follows, subs, raids from the homies. Appreciate each and every one of you. We will do a raid over the Cobalt streak. Cobalt right now is playing the old classic Binding of Isaac. If you can, we have raid copy pasta. Copy Epibot. Epibot's on. Interesting. Where's Epibot? Raid copy pasta's right here. Copy whatever you want. Get ready to paste it into Cobalt's chat. Chat, we're off tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday, bright and early. Path of Exile new update is sometime next week, so we'll figure out what the schedule looks like according to that. Either way, thank you all for tuning in today. Bits, follows, subs, etc., etc. Game submissions, all of that stuff. That's what helps keep the stream going. Either way, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. If you're gonna get a bite to eat, take an extra big bite just for me. Now I'll see you all in Cobalt's chat.
Good. Good. Yeah, that's what we need.